my place. The morning light, down for the chase, down for the ride. I never needed anybody like I do now. Lights up, let's go, there's nobody around. Sun came up and everybody else went down for the count. Stick around for the countdown, stick around for the countdown, yeah. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the countdown, yeah. 'Cause I can't be alone now. I need your love for the countdown, yeah. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, all running to smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die, die, Legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it costs. The stars collected all of their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just to touch a dream. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world is calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? pacing back and forth. Oh, I don't understand why you're standing right here. All your shots have scored. No, scratching at the scars you left on my skin. But we fight and we fall and we rise through it all till we find what we want. Then we lose it all again. Your touch on my skin, pull me close, take me in. Just me, just you, lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. Nowhere left to run. Oh, trying to bide our time. We know it's all done. Take a bow, you win. Oh, swam against your tide. It keeps pulling me in. We fight and we fall. Can we rise through it all till we find what we want? And we lose it all again. Your touch on my skin, pull me close, take me in. Just me, just you, lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. Though I've tried, I just keep falling all over again. And our hands are tight, can't fight it. Can we go through this again? We fight and we fall and we rise through it all till we find what we want. And we lose it all again. Your touch on my skin, pull me close, take me in. Just me, just you, lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. You got me lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. Lost in the moment. Lost in the moment.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream. Until our last breath, every heartbeat. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you tell me you learn, when the chaos is rising, leading the charge, yeah, I'm coming, I'm fighting. Swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it, standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need. I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you tell me there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'll fight. I swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army. What makes you so certain that I didn't go through it just like you did? What makes you convinced? Is it 'cause it takes me a lot to be agitated? It's so naive to see that as a weakness. A mellow demeanor, an even exterior. Do you know the work it takes to have this attitude? I want you to be heard, 'cause that's so much easier. I will exercise restraint to find a better you.
inside my mind. It's a labyrinth. When will I find my way out? It's dark this time. It's a labyrinth, and I'm trapped inside. I try to keep my head above the water. I try to close my eyes and breathe. Someone take me off this roller coaster. What is wrong with me? Try to talk myself out of the panic. How do you kill anxiety? And once the fear sets in, I lose my magic. But in spite of everything, I'm not crazy. Keep my head above the water. I try to close my eyes and breathe. Someone take me off this roller coaster. What is wrong with me? I'm not crazy.
Za'uwe fruik ni maya nifta banting nikunting nari Tumpaya kato sakea kato se ekong talana weruta yasi Za'uwe fruik ni maya nifta banting nikunting nari Tumpaya kato sakea kato se ekong talana weruta yasi Za'uwe fruik ni maya nifta banting nikunting nari Tumpaya kato sakea kato se ekong talana weruta yasi Con talana veruta yasi
They're all hitting headshots, 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Exeedme first beta tournament. I am Scriv, going to be filling all the roles today. Host, caster, analyst, I got it all coming on. Of course, we've got 4 star player teams taking part today, and they are captaining their teams, having selected some of the users of Exeedme as well. So, very quickly, I'm going to open up. I'm going to let you guys know, if you don't perhaps know what Exeedme is, if you are here as fans of those players. It's a tournament platform, essentially, that aims to allow players to, kind of have control of things, win prizes, place a few bets on themselves and things like that. And really, really making the tournament space, the online tournament space, that kind of semi-competitive space a bit more interesting. You can earn by winning, by engaging with some of the games that's going on, whether you're playing or not, and of course by progressing. You unlock more rewards the more Exceed tokens you place. So it's really, really interesting. And obviously there's a lot of these cropping up right now, with Exeedme, I think, taking the forefront of that. So that's what the platform is. Obviously, these guys are going to be using the platform today. And we are obviously in the first beta tournament. So what is that, right? Is the next question. What's the goal here, and why are we doing this? So essentially, like I said, there's 4 teams. And they're headed up by these influencers and a few players. As you can see, we've got Tweeday, we've got Doc in our first game of the day. And then in the second game of the day, we have Team Arky and I suppose technically Team Fox, but Stododo has had to step in. Obviously, both those players from Source, so that'll be really interesting to see how those guys play off against each other. But yes, indeed. So part of the idea here is, they want to build this platform for the players, obviously, right? Which is something that you hear a fair amount, but making sure that they've got some pros in play, and then also some of the more, I guess, casual users, and then someone like Tweeday, for example, where he does play at a relatively high level, but maybe hasn't pushed to, the full-on pro scene, and has a lot of good feedback, can kind of come in as a competitive player, but not someone that's going to spend all their time practicing on this maybe and using it all the time, but certainly knows some of the other platforms out there that provide tournaments of this level. Then, of course, there's also increasing the awareness, right? You guys get to see a bit more of what's going on, and can also give some of that feedback. And then, third and foremost, it is indeed, as the name suggests of the tournament, the platform is still in beta. So testing a few of those things, testing the reward system and whatnot, and also allowing some of the participants today to earn some rewards and keep them coming back to Exeedme as a platform. So that's a general rundown of what the platform is, what they're aiming to do, and what the tournament is, and what we're aiming to do with that. But of course, what you're all here for is the games, obviously, right? Like I have alluded to, we've got 2 semi-finals and then a final, so 3 games in total for today, kicking things off once again, as you can see, with Team Tweeday up against Team Doc. And I think that these are names that, if you're in and around the CSGO space, and to be fair, maybe if you're not completely ear to the ground, you definitely know who Tweeday is, right? Around 700k YouTube subscribers, like 2 million followers across all socials, so that's kind of crazy. And then, of course, up against Doc, who's been a rising star for quite some time, a name that a lot of people, I think, if you are more so into the competitive scene, you'll recognize his name. A little bit of, trying to prove that he is completely legit and such a sound player from such a young age as well, and is currently trying to break into that higher level. So you can also see here a rundown of their teams. Also, these guys are users, and I will try and get on top of, matching the users to the ats that I've been given, and whatnot, as I think there is a little bit, I'm seeing immediately a little bit of a difference between some of these names in places. But either way, relatively strong players, as you can see, all around the same sort of level. So certainly will be interesting to see how things go down. And of course, where things end up, right? So we got to choose the server. That doesn't matter so much, but the maps in this best of 1 format is going to be something that will really, really dictate the pace and perhaps dictate the play style of these teams as well. Now, I don't fully have the picture of how much time, how much research and practice and whatnot they've all done together. But certainly it'll be interesting to see if we have, super, super puggy games, or if there's going to be some more set strategies and set executes coming into play. It certainly will be an interesting one to follow up on. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. Honestly, I do like these new platforms coming in that are giving, all encompassing kind of control to players and whatnot, or well, maybe not control, but like influence, right? And allowing them to really get everything that they need from one space when it comes to the competitive stuff. And you can kind of feel like you are playing a little bit more at that pro level, but perhaps, you don't have the time to do that, or it's not really a desire to go all in, but you still want to kind of stake on some games that you're playing and feel some of the competitive drive, some of the nerves that comes with being a high-end player. And I think Exeedme really does help to provide that. Of course. But yeah, we should be getting into the action soon. Just waiting on those vetoes, of course, for this first game. If you are, again, just joining us, it is Tweeday up against Doc and their teams. Really curious to see where they will be going and who's going to come out as the stronger players. Obviously, Tweeday plays to a pretty high level, right? He's level 10 on Face It. And Doc as well, certainly not at the super high end of the pro scene, I think it's safe to say, right? It's not controversial to say. So we'll have to see. And then there's another thing that comes in as well. Language barrier and communication and stuff can sometimes be a little bit tough. As you can see, there's a good number of nationalities here. So it will be interesting to see how things work out between them. But, Tweeday, he's a great guy, a lot of great content. I mean, I don't know him, but I'm just assuming from the content that he creates, he's a great guy. Awfully big biceps though, so maybe do watch out. You don't want to mess with him too much, to be honest. And we all know, right? Biceps pretty good, pretty indicative to being good on the server for sure. Mr. Pasha Biceps. Maybe he's out there. Maybe he's watching. Maybe he'll be in the next one. Who knows? Ooh, I've just thrown the gauntlet down for him. But either way, a pretty solid player, I would say here, and a lot of really good clips at a high level, right, on his YouTube and whatnot. But we'll see. Pressure and rewards and whatnot in place this evening. Will he be able to hold up to that same sort of level? That's the big question, I suppose, that's on everybody's lips. But certainly ready to get into things, I would say. We are just waiting for the players to be ready at this point. As you can see, Team Doc on the other side of things, of course. Doc having played a number of years now, and like I kind of alluded to, he's been trying to break into the super high-end level, right, for a good amount of time, and has been around since he was very young as well, A few decent teams here, Diffuse Kids and whatnot were certainly a solid roster, but not really able to get his feet off the ground, transitioning a little bit more into the streaming side of things, right? Which certainly makes it, I suppose, again, a little bit easier, a little bit more pressure off him. But yeah, only 20, of course, right? And still playing. I believe his team at the moment are in Advanced. Yeah, so Diffuse Kids, or they were in Advanced, excuse me. They were in Advanced. Diffuse Kids, they were doing okay for a little while, but I just, like I say, not quite able to get to that higher level. But certainly Doc, one of the standout players on that side, always performing pretty well, and having, those decent HLTV rating 2.0 statistics that we all love in Counter-Strike. But once again, we'll see what happens with the team that he has put together, or whether they're able to indeed get things going. Because, I mean, I've seen some of these tournaments in the past. I've covered tournaments like this where, a star player picks up a team, and even if you can sometimes have a super strong, captain, as it were, but the team just doesn't seem to come together in the same way, and that can be kind of hard to get a hold of. Of course, Stododo here is, I suppose now it is indeed Team Stododo, right? Like I say, Fox was meant to be here and heading up his own team, but unfortunately not able to do so. Stododo hails from the same nation, and of course is the teammate of Arky. Maybe if you don't follow CS at that kind of mid-tier level, these guys play for the same team, Team Saw, and a pretty formidable team they are as well, making some waves within that. It's hard these days to kind of tier it, but we'll call it tier 2, right? Within that tier 2 kind of scene. And playing pretty well at some DreamHacks recently. And another team actually that I've seen a couple of these players play in tournaments like this, and a lot of individual skill. Stododo particularly is one of the louder players on that Saw lineup, where Arky is, I believe, the in-game leader, if I am not mistaken. Trying to remember off the top of my head, while also, bringing in the second analyst, HLTV. Worth noting as well, he's Spanish, so honorary Portuguese, I believe, is what they say. I've casted a good few games kind of casually for the Saw guys. But yeah, it's certainly interesting. Being a pro player for a very, very long time as well, right? Since like 2012, I think he was straight in on CSGO, if not a little bit of time spent in Source towards the tail end of that. Certainly an interesting career, and I think he brings a lot of knowledge of the game, right? We'll see. It is going to be difficult to know whether he, has the kind of individual prowess required to maybe indeed, as some of these captains are expected, to carry the team. But time will tell. Time will tell, of course. There is as well a way that you guys can get involved at the moment, before we are waiting, I suppose, for things to get going. You can... okay. So the magic voice in my ear is telling me that Mr. Tweedy has a few internet issues at the moment. So we're just trying to get that sorted. Do apologize, of course. Obviously, first game was meant to get started at 8 o'clock, but always difficult to get that first game to run smoothly. But yes, like I was saying, there is a way that you guys can get involved. You can go to Uniswap and you can get the Exeed tokens there. I believe it should be on the screen at the moment, just kind of flicking around. So be sure to, go check it out, see what it's about. I, for one, with the recent stuff that's been going on in the crypto world, obviously this is not quite the same, but it's been interesting to learn about all the technology that kind of feeds into that and whatnot. So certainly I do implore you guys to just give it a look and see what it's about. And you never know, it might be something that you enjoy getting involved in, because you can play, you can earn, and then you can use the earnings to in a way help your playing, to put a little bit more I guess behind what you're doing, a little bit more weight behind what you're doing, to give you a bit more of an incentive, to play better and to practice and to keep working on your game, and certainly makes things interesting. But yeah, like I say, we are just waiting. Unfortunately, it's a little difficult to tell at the moment how long things are going to take, trying to look in the correct channels and whatnot. So it's a bit of a rough one. Everyone's taking a look, but I think we might have to throw across to a little break. Is that okay for now while we're waiting on the tech issues? Okay. Apparently, Mr. Arky's going to stand in. So yeah, I don't quite know. It seems to be things have very quickly gone to pot, as they say. But look, I think we should just take a quick little break just to make sure that everything's sorted. We don't quite know how long things are going to be, unfortunately. So if that's okay, we will indeed see you after the break. We'll see you after the break. Okay, folks. Really sorry about this one, but we'll be back.
headshots, 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
Inside of me, it hurts so bad that I can't breathe. Tell me now, can I You do not need me, and I can see it. You got my heart in pieces for you, yeah. There's nothing just breaking my heart, and I'm into this fast just for you, yeah. Tell me now, how can I leave? Inside of me, it hurts so bad that I can't breathe. Tell me now, can I You always want what you can't have, and what you have you can. But still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it. Well, how do you know how you really feel? Everything changes. Where will I go? Where will you be? How will I know? How do you know? How do you know? How do you know? You always want what you can't have, and what you have you can. But still my heart, the moment I laid eyes on it. Well, how do you know how you really feel? Everything changes. Where will I go? Where will you be? How will I know? Got a piece of me somehow, but I can't see where we are now. I'm in trouble, I know that it's you. The way you love me feels so right. The way you want me here tonight. I will struggle, but I won't look back. I wanna make your heart ignite. All I can see is you and I, you and I. You and I, you and I, you and I, you and I. All I can see is you and I, you and I, you and I, you and I. I know it's hard to understand, but we can no longer pretend. What can I say? We're not the same. And I'm just afraid it's all a game. I'm in trouble, I know that it's you. The way you love me feels so right. The way you want me here tonight. I will struggle, but I won't look back. I wanna make your heart ignite. All I can see is you and I, you and I. You and I, you and I, you and I, you and I. All I can see is you and I, you and I, you and I, you and I. All I can see is you and I, you and I.
Don't say a word. I've heard before, I'm getting my nerve to win this fight, 'cause the end's inside now. They integrated me. Ooh, think that I'm playing the fool. Honey, I'll hold down. I wish you well, and I won't be back now. Well, you can go and hate me, but I just fell in love with all this freedom that I found. Saying I've been doing pretty lately. Think I should let you know that I am not your baby. Lines are blurred. I love it when you call me absurd. Got yourself to blame, causing all this pain. So they integrated me. Think that I'm playing the fool. Honey, I'll hold down. I wish you well, and I won't be back now. Well, you can go and hate me, but I just fell in love with all this freedom that I found. Saying I've been doing
one, but Dupree and Glaive, they're all hitting headshots. 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Exeedme first beta tournament. I'm afraid it's just a bit of an update for you at the minute. We are still just waiting to get things sorted. The game, what with the complications with Tweeday and whatnot, is getting kicked off at about past, so we might stick around. We might go to another break. We also have to wait for, you and I have to wait for the GoTV to catch up before the game itself actually gets underway for us, so there's a bit more time there, but there's a few things going on and some information to send across to you guys. You may well have noticed in the chat that there is a bit of a quiz going on, which is acting as a giveaway. If you get the answers right, you're in with a chance of winning a hoodie at the moment, I believe, but it is going to keep moving forwards, keep getting a few more rewards. So, yeah, make sure you get in and amongst that. Just trying to have a little look. As you can see, a lot of people right now with some answers coming in, and they're still waiting to get enough as well. So, looking good, looking very good indeed. I think, by the looks of things, we might be able to stay on, folks, because I've just got those magic numbers that you put into your console that connect you to the server, and that's always a very, very good sign. But yeah, there's also a bit of information, a bit of an update for you guys as well, so prick your ears up and give a listen. Tweeday, of course, he was having some internet issues, which is why we're in the situation that we are in, but Arky has stepped in to captain his team, and to return the favor, Tweeday is going to captain Arky's team in the next game. So unfortunately, for the semi-final, we don't get to see the two Saw teams play off against each other, but perhaps for the final we will, which will make for an interesting storyline for the evening, and that's always what we love. But yeah, so Arky captaining Tweeday's team, and then Tweeday will be playing in the next game, so if you are here for him, as I would imagine there's a good chunk of you that are, you'll have to wait a little longer, I'm afraid. But that first game hopefully should be getting underway. I'm relatively good at rattling off, so we'll see. I'm in the server currently. Where are we at? 7 out of 10. I think we can stay on. We don't have to. I was getting towards the bottom of the barrel in terms of fill content on my own. Woe is me. But we should be good now, as people are connecting a little bit ahead of time, which you always love to see. As someone who's casted a lot of Counter-Strike, it can take a good chunk of time for some of these players to join up. But I'm not here to rant. I am, of course, here to provide a little bit more entertainment to the games this evening. But yeah, so first game, it is Arky up against Doc. Of course, Arky, as we were kind of touching on a little bit before, more of that in-game leading voice for Saw. And a bit more experienced, right? Doesn't necessarily bring the massive numbers to his side, but of course it's not all pro Counter-Strike is about, where Doc is kind of, the opposite. Big fragger, rising star for a while, FPL god, right, is kind of what he is known for. And I think it's going to be interesting to see maybe how those two rivals pop off, how those two rivals play against each other throughout the game. But then, of course, there's also, the teams here, the squads here in the warm-up. Seeing some of them perform pretty well, right? My guy Alox on the pistol is relatively solid at the moment. I do see as well, I think there's a few fans of his in the chat. Perhaps, unbeknownst to me, could be a friend of Tweeday, something like that. I don't quite know. I'm not massively in and up with all the goings on of these teams, like I mentioned. So for this first game, we will be kind of sending the feelers out there and just figuring what is what, who is who, who's good, who's not, maybe. But I would imagine, having been selected for this tournament by the captains and whatnot, these players should be relatively solid. So we should be in for a nice spicy game on Dust 2, of course. I don't think I've fully mentioned where we ended up, but it is indeed Dust 2, which is a fantastic map for a team that is looking to play around individuals, that is looking to play that slightly puggier style, or even leaning massively into the puggy style, and just kind of running around. What do you need to know? You need to know rush long, rush B, split A. That's pretty much it. There's not much else to this map. I would say, I suppose, for your split A, right, or the short push at the very least of that particular hit. There's a good number of smokes that you need to know there. Some that can be a bit tricky, for sure. But other than that, you know, your executes and whatnot are not all that complicated. Mid-round calling can be pretty important on this map, making sure that you are in your opponent's head and getting some good timing on them. But other than that, you know, things are relatively difficult to kind of mind game, let's say. So Alox, apparently, I'm reliably informed by the ever-reliable Twitch chat, just having a little look across. You know, don't sue me. I am on my own. So the third analyst, we've had the second analyst, which is HLTV. The third analyst today, and for today only, is Twitch chat. But apparently Alox is just shy of FPL, I believe. So I would imagine, does Sir mean Sir or Madam mean FPLC? Perhaps is Alox in FPLC? But either way, relatively strong looking, and like I say, I watched a little bit of him in the warm-up. He looked pretty good, just in terms of the aim and the speed of the aim and whatnot. So that's certainly interesting, and hopefully a player that, you know, has been using the platform to practice, to earn some rewards and whatnot, and really, you know, kind of spice things up, because of course, competition is always good, and learning from the competition, I think, and using other platforms like Exeedme is gonna grow your repertoire and, you know, help you out skill-wise and whatnot, moving into things. So, of course, once again, as they have just mentioned in the chat there is a quiz giveaway going on, right? It's not an easy giveaway. You've got to know the answer to some of these questions, and I believe the first one was certainly related to the platform and the way in which they give rewards, right? So you got to know your stuff. You know, maybe some of those questions will be about the CS games going on, so also pay attention. Indeed. But you'll win a hoodie. You'll win a hoodie for that. So make sure that you're getting in and amongst it. You know, it's not too difficult, right? You might as well give it a go. I believe we should be about ready to go, though. So here we are, the knife round getting underway. My favorite part of the game. They're always mental. Shall we, while we're having a bit of fun, shall we do the old Sadakist super fast knife round cast? I think that sounds like a good idea, if you ask me. But yeah, we should be getting into the nitty gritty and the proper action in just a second. Right, give me a moment. It's actually quite difficult. Never done anything like this before. Either way, moving out along, both teams are going to meet at the blue bin. Goodness gracious, forgot what it was called for just a second. Pingu's going to get first blood, getting in with the right click on that Karamba. Alox as well, also chiming in, but two very quick kills coming back from Team Doc. It's still the CT side looking good. Team Marky with 2 players left alive, as Flick will get the final knife, and they will get to decide which side they start on. How was that? I don't think that was too bad, to be fair. I forgot what blue bin was called, so that was definitely a big brain fart. I would imagine, though, coming into this, the teams will want to start on the T side of things, though. Certainly, for me, the stronger side. Once again, if you're not a super clean team, right, it can be very, very difficult on the CT end of things. You really have to know how to work your setups, how to work your spawns as well. You know, there's going to be times where you like playing B, and in you know, a puggy kind of environment, maybe you can just go to B every single round. But when you're playing in a bit more of a team environment, if you spawn for long, you got to go long. You got to get that early utility in before they get out, you know? So I think certainly working the CT side on Dust 2 can be a bit rough. That is terrifying. I've not seen the Clown Man in-game yet, and that is absolutely terrifying. But either way, here we go. Into the action. A couple of flashbangs brought up on that T side, but other than that, not an awful lot to write home about. Meanwhile, Autumn Dos Bosques, I butchered that. has not bought anything. So that's certainly interesting. We'll see how it goes here. Doc, though, on the USP, of course. Looking good. I've just been given the proper pronunciation in my ear. I definitely did butcher it. Pingu with the double kill, though. Unfortunately, not looking too good for him as he's in the 1v3. It's doable. This is not impossible, to be fair. But that Glock, it's going to be rough. They're playing the range, taking their time, bit of spamming going on. He peeks into 2 players there as well, one at CT, one at short. Yeah, he kind of knows it. With no utility, it's impossible to break through. But for now, I think I'm going to go with Autumn, right? I think just the first bit, to be honest. But either way, a genius move. He's not bought anything, and they're about to win the round, by the looks of things. By the looks of things. Whether they actually do or not, remains to be the question. Tags coming in. Return damage, though, of course, onto Pingu, so certainly rough in that sense. He's lowering a couple of HP bars here, though. They've got to be careful. They've got to pay him some respect, but a great little angle taken by Autumn, and the final frag comes in. So, Team Doc getting away with the pistol. All right, moving into the second round. Interesting to see the Team Arky opting to go for the eco here instead of buying up. Certainly interesting to me. Usually you do see T-sides force here, particularly on a map like Dust 2, right? Because you never know. You got those Deagles in play. Anything is possible. Nice little Glock kill onto Leon Hart. Bulge in as well, using the P90, unfortunately taken out pretty quickly. So, seems to be working out so far with these weaker pistols. But, for my money, still in the hands of the CT side here. They've got a decent amount of util. Very low HP players here. Flying in with the USP, maybe not the best idea, but Doc, of course, the big man, the final boss, comes round for his 4K. Super quick, super easy. Racking up the eco frags and bailing his team out as well, because certainly a messy B hold there for Team Doc. But interesting. The plan, does indeed work out, right? They certainly could have bought into this third round, but it would have been a weaker buy with the rifles, with the armor, but not necessarily with as much utility as they have. But of course, overwhelming the B-bomb site works perfectly, and they're able to get themselves a respectable buy into this round. Scout in the hands of Corey. Interesting to see. Definitely could have got an AK, but wanting to have some long-range prowess, down middle, get the information, and I believe a tag early on. Arky takes a nasty little dink. Going B once again. Pingu, though, he's got some lineups. Some slightly sneakier smokes. Of course, I talked about the simpler ones. That one's certainly a little newer, right, since they've opened the skyboxes. And once again, B has been overwhelmed. They're employing the old classic tactic. Go where the carry is not. But massive amounts of damage once again done by the CT defenders on that B-bomb site. Certainly still possible. 2 coming in from tunnels. Well, they're going to have to go huge. Unfortunately, Corey in the corner is holding things down beautifully. Nice little double spray down, and there you go. This time, with the rifles, it pays off. The Arky book of CSGO strategy, it only has 1 page. It only has 1 line. And that 1 line so far is Rush B. So, we'll see whether things change up or not. I imagine they'd probably do the same in this round, to be honest. Maybe not third time the charm, but, weak buy for the CT side. Should be able to read into this fact. Still, though, I like the purchase of a few bits of utility here and there. But we'll see. Time will tell. Yeah, so we are a little bit aware. I think I'm kind of having issues with it as well. The GoTV is slightly, desynced You know, it's not a massive issue, but obviously with some of the areas, some of the fights that are going down, it looks a little awkward. So bear with us while we try and sort that problem. Maybe a bit of loss, something along those lines. Still definitely viewable though. You know, I've got the stream up and everything. Looks fine. But there is a little bit of, like I say, that kind of desync going on. So appreciate you bearing with. And obviously we're here for a bit of fun and to check things out, to check the platform out and whatnot and see what's going on. And of course, to answer all those quiz questions that are going down in the chat for a chance to win some nice little prizes. Big man Robert in there instantly. Well, there you go. There you go. Congrats. Either way, back into the game. The buy up here from the CT side, certainly not ideal, right? You've got a severe lack of utility. Big man Vol'jin on the MP5. Autumn is saving, so that's peculiar, to say the least. Perhaps wanting to pull the AWP out into the next round. Still, I would have liked to see some armor from him here, if I'm being honest. Because it does, well, you know, it does what armor does. It provides protection to your body, to your head. And I think things are looking pretty good for the T side off the back of that. Devil's Steps going to fall at the steps of Short. A wide swing from Leon Hart. I respect the chutzpah, as they say, but unfortunately not able to find anything off the back of it. The MP5 of Vol'jin, good for one. Not ready for Alox at car. And now, only Doc to try and clutch things up for Team Doc, of course. No utility, barely any information to work with, and no kit either. They're kind of screwed financially in the next round regardless. And there's an argument to be made to save here. But in the spirit of fun, I believe he is going to go for it. Albeit kind of slowly, maybe just looking for a couple exits on his way out to give us something to look at, to pad the stats, so to speak. He has now retrieved a kit, actually, but no one giving him anything, and yeah, he walks straight into the crosshair of Pingu. A nice, easy frag as Team Arky, with the rifles, looking pretty damn solid here. Move up to 3 rounds. Pingu is indeed a utility master. So far, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Team Arky, in all honesty. Was meant to be Team Tweeday, of course, but good sir's having a few issues with his internet. Pray for Tweeday. There you go. That's what you need. I don't really keep up with Twitch. Can we get some Keck W's? Either way. I'll stop, because I'll get carried away. I'm on my own. There's no one to rein me in. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to get carried away if I'm not careful. Either way, into the A-bomb site here, looking relatively good. Obviously getting that first opener. I mean, this is to be expected. Doc with the M4. The Autumn's brought up. There seems to be a vast miscommunication right now. Doc, though, looking solid. Whoa, okay. That second one's pretty clean. The third as well coming in. Now onto the Deagle as he runs out of ammo. Going for it. Doc pulling the 4K out of nowhere. Left in the 1 versus 2 is Pingu. He does manage to drop Doc. And, well, the range here. And, of course, the aim punch for Vol'jin. Surely a little too much to deal with. The heads showing on either side. Dink actually lands through the box onto Pingu. And Vol'jin going to take him down in midair. Oh, my goodness. What a round from Doc. Whew. That's what we came for, right? That's what we expect from Team Doc, in all honesty. It does seem, you know, for whatever reason, Autumn doing his own thing, doing her own thing. I'm not quite sure, but all the same. Just buying whatever. Now seems to be on the same page, you know. But this is exactly what I was expecting to see, honestly. I think in terms of... Oh, Team Stododo is maybe close, but in terms of, like, you know, the captain having the most individual prowess, Doc is definitely up there, right? And has the potential to do things like that. No armor, just an M4 and a Deagle, and pulls off almost the impossible. But pretty damn close. Getting that 4K is hella clean. And then my guy Vol'jin with with the Joker profile picture. And the name from World of Warcraft, for those of you that don't know. Vol'jin is like a troll. Or he was. R.I.P. Vol'jin. For any Vol'jinners out there. Anyway, Alox, Corey, Arky, all opening up here. It seems, unfortunately, for Team Doc, we're back to the regularly scheduled programming of the B-bomb site being a bit of an issue. Doc cannot be everywhere, and Arky knows this. He's a smart man. He knows there's only one Doc on the server, so therefore, I go where Doc is not. Aha. And Doc is outplayed. Does manage to find one in the AWP, but just going to drop back and save. Pretty important weapon here. I think what we need to see from Doc on the CT side, honestly, is a little bit more proactivity. He needs to be in these danger zones, taking these aggressive fights, and being the one to open up and dictate the pace. I think the T side is going to be very scary, but it's a question of how much recovery is required, right? Another great shot from Doc at the tail end. 15 frags, by the way. Just like to point that out. So, currently, there is a chance that we're seeing a little bit of team difference. At the minute, you know? I'm not saying nothing, but might be a bit of an issue. But there you can see, right? He knows big angle. Big angle. That is a pug angle right there, you know, because you're cheesing the guy. He's got to flick up, if you'll pardon the pun, and obviously he doesn't, so he gets taken down. And that's what I want to see. I want Doc being loud, being aggressive, and getting in the face of his opponents for sure. Some nice utility coming in here from the T side, though. A couple of nice flashbangs, nice little smoke. Doc going to get up onto the site right now. They're just waiting nice and patiently. Ooh, big tag onto Pingu, though. He's a bit of a danger man. The utility master. Slowed down, though, with the minute left on the clock. Team Arky looking to back away. Give the B-bomb site a go. I think so. Certainly looks to be the case. Relatively decent here as well. Vol'jin, nice angle on the AUG. Big damage. Over at window, though. Leon Hart gets absolutely demolished. Doc is here in good time. Is he here fast enough? Nearly gets the collateral. Trying to flick across, but Pingu gets the better of him. All going to be down to Autumn. Can't get it done on the USP. And Team Arky come away with the 5th round. Looking good. Doc, despite his best heroics, not able to get it done. Another half buy coming through for Team Doc. Then, of course, the CT side. Doesn't matter what level you play at. It is a harsh mistress to keep under control at the moment. Very, very rough indeed. It means, well, a few deagles, a P250, some utility. Oh, here comes Doc, though. Pingu loses his head, both figuratively and literally. Okay. Corey through the smoke. That's a nice shot. Vol'jin in from behind. Beautiful positioning. No, Vol'jin! Oh! Oh, my eyes. Oh, Vol'jin. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, goodness. That could have been a round-defining play. Oh, Vol'jin. Oh, God. All right. Well, we'll move on. He's only human. Happens to the best of us. Leave him alone. Lionheart trying to do what he can with the nade with the AK retrieve, but of course no armor is an easy target. And Doc, well, he's a little unsure if they're coming at him from long or not. Once again, though, it is a B play. And it certainly is looking good here. The nice open bomb plant from Flick. And Doc is making his way over with his good pal Autumn. But see what they're able to find. There's a player in at CT. Flash comes out for Arky, and he will deal with both. Nice and clean. 6th round for Team Arky. Starting to get a little scary for the CT side. We need this next rifle round. Yo, hashtag Team Stododo. They're on a bit later. Not on right now. Big man Stododo. He's going to be a scary one to deal with individually, that's for sure. Ooh. Nice shot onto Palm Tree. Yeah, there's a classic call out for you, of course. Used to be a palm tree. So, not anymore. But it was. Quick trade back at long, though. Devil Steps going to fall. Doc with a great little flash to get himself in. Able to find one. Over at mid. Pingu can't quite line the crosshairs up. Leonhardt, sorry, going to take him down. It's now a 4-on-2 for the CT side. Like I said, important round for them to be winning. And it looks like they're going to do so. Flick the only one remaining in the 1-on-4. He's got the bomb. Ooh. Ooh. He's got the flash. Peaks a bit too early, though. Once again, happens to the best of us. You know, we're only human. I'll admit, I don't even know that flash. So there you go. I know it exists, but I don't quite, you know, spur of the moment, don't quite know how to do it in game. Doc is looking clean. Go back to the old classic Arky. Go where Doc is not. But of course, now Doc's on the AWP. That's a scary one, man. You can have a lot of impact with that. You know, you take those instant peaks. Bada bing, bada boom. You knock a guy down, you go for the repeat, you get another one. So on and so forth. Very scary. Very, very scary weapon. It's a nice smoke, Leonhardt. Takes a little bit too long. Bounce it off the box, my guy. Bounce it off the box just right there. Boom. Does the same thing. You run through the smoke. You don't have to wait. Your smoke, you got to wait for it, lad. It's the right idea. Also, I think they might be able to see over the top of it. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful. You know? It's good. There's better smokes. There's better smokes. Okay. A-locks. Nice little opener. Oof, a second one as well. Okay. Doc alive, though. The final boss. On the ramp. Gotta be careful here. He's missing a couple shots, though. Certainly vulnerable. Lands that one. Gonna drop the bomb. He's heard that they've gone down. He's shooting his own teammates. He's just seen red. He is absolutely out for blood right now. Gets caught out in the open. That's unlucko. Oh, goodness me. Vol'jin has no idea what has just hit him. Absolutely no idea. Madness. Left on 2 HP. Not by Doc. I think there was a nade that went in. But all the same. Bleed neck. Leonhardt moving in from short. Gonna have to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. Doesn't have a kit available. Despite having 4K, lol. We'll see whether that makes a difference or not. But time will tell. Trying to take a fight against Flick. Gonna win said fight against Flick. Needs to win the next fight against Alox pretty quickly. Vol'jin is needed. What's going on? Ooh, you gotta jump before you flash. Alox gonna find the headshot onto Leonhardt and a clean, easy spray down, of course, onto the 2 HP Vol'jin. Bit of a panic there at the end from Team Doc. It's unfortunate. They've lost the clutch out in the 1v2 and Team Arky move up to 7. Thirsty work, this casting business, I tell you. Thirsty work indeed. Right, into round number 12, Team Arky. Starting to really edge ahead. Another dangerous round here for the CT side. Lacking the cash money. Leonhardt, not got any armor. Once again, not got a kit. But the armor is, I mean, you know, the armor is an important one. Autumn not able to find anything out towards shorts. Oh, big nade. Big nade. Oh, my goodness. That's absolutely massive damage. Will eventually go down to Alox, but surely with Doc coming in from behind, there's enough damage done. Uh-oh, look out. Big man Doc coming in. You got to get pushing forwards. Got to get this bomb down nice and fast. Leonhardt finding a frag from down below. The smoke goes down, and Doc gets his double spray down. Is just desserts, of course. Arky, the only one left, will take him down, but a bit too much for him to do. And once again, when it counts, when they need it, the CT side are able to win a key round. Absolutely brilliant stuff from Doc on the timing. And Leon Hart, no armor, but 2 frags. What do I know? What do I know? Listen, man, I can do it all myself. Don't you worry. So, and I'm also a last minute stand-in. Big man, I don't know if he's here. I don't see him. I don't see him anywhere. But my guy Jack Wolfie, you may know him. You may know him. He is a caster man. He's got the Rona. So, unlucky, I guess. And here I am. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you. But yeah, just having a bit of fun with it. You know what I mean? It's a fun tournament. And when you are casting on your own, if you're casting super, super seriously, I think it gets very draining very quickly. And you end up like missing some of the action and whatnot. So you just gotta have a bit of fun with it. You know what I mean? And you guys, once again, not a massive. I'm not gonna pay too much attention, okay? But the Twitch chat ends up being kind of the second caster, you know, in a way, and the third analyst. HLTV is the second analyst. You guys are the third. Right, caster talk about game. Sorry guys. Sorry. Bad caster, get new caster, talk about game. Yeah, I understand. 3v3. Great little angle here from Autumn, to be fair. Almost finding 2 there. That third bullet is a little far off the head. But close. And of course leaves him in a 3-on-2 with Corey being on 37 HP. That's not what you like to see. Onto the Scoot. The SSG, the Scoutmaster. Nice. Nice. Okay. Cheeky little one-way, maybe? Or is Devil Steps just a bit unaware? I'm not quite sure. But it's brought back. Yeah, it is. It's a nasty little one-way, isn't it? It's nice to see. Clean headshot from Autumn, though, finishing off that final frag from earlier. And now looking for more. And there you go. Gonna get it. Brilliant round. Autumn, who's been having a bit of a rough game, I think it's safe to say. More of a supportive element on the team. Has had a perfect round there. Absolutely magical stuff. So Doc up to 6 against the odds. Here we are. 7-6. Looking good. Looking very good indeed. Just been not dead, but egged on. Atum just bosks. Yes? Okay, almost. I'll take an almost. I'm not talking to myself, by the way. There is a producer in my ear. But I'll take an almost, mate. As you know, a one language Andy. I'll take it. Either way, nice little eco here for Team Arky. Flick's bought up, but I mean, Flick's relatively rich. I think could be okay into the next round. The Hero AK. We do see it from time to time, of course, at the pro level. Oh, Arky up close. Oh, this is magic. Making sure to get that frag. That's a little unfortunate. Autumn, of course, taking the same angle as the last round, and it doesn't work out. And, well, there's the big boss going down in the form of Doc. What can the rest of the team do with this? The Scout out in the open. One tap from Flick, now into a 3-on-2. They are left a little low, and of course, you know, just pistols. Not everyone's got armor. Pingu's got auto switch on pickup, maybe? I'm not sure. Quick dink. Oh, Leon Hart left on 1 HP. Got to be careful now, surely. Out in the open underneath window. Does well to get damage in. It's all going to be on to Pingu, meanwhile. We'll get the bomb down. I think this already is a fairly successful round, considering the next one is the final round in the half. And he's actually going to find the frag as well. So there you go. Very, very well done, as Team Arky will move up to 8 rounds. Okay, it looks like they're going to get the lead. The question now is, how big of a lead is it? Yeah, I find that quite funny, because, I mean, he's a big brain player, Seen some nice smokes. Some nice flashes. That auto switch on pickup, man. You got to watch out. You never know when they're going to hit you with the tactic, right? The donkey tactic. You seen that video where, you know, he sprays all the bullets out of the gun apart from one, and then you throw it to the person with like a pistol or whatever. And because they've got auto switch on pickup, they now have a gun in their hand with only one bullet. And that, you don't want that. That can happen from time to time. I've seen it. Don't ask me where, but I have. All right, final round of the first half here coming in. It's a rough bye for the CT side. That's not a great round to be losing. If anything, probably the worst round of the half. But we'll see. Leon Hart, he could have dropped someone, you know? He could have dropped an MP9. The MP9 pretty deadly these days. Ferrari peak from Arky. Once again, Autumn, after having one good round on that corner, has played there every round subsequent. Vol'jin, P90 in the corner. They never expect that. Still a 4-on-3 for the T side, though, and things looking, pretty good. Yeah, I was going to say Doc on 1 HP, but then finished off by Arky. I feel this has got to be it, unless the boys can clutch up Leon Hart and Vol'jin. My guy, Vol'jin. Can he get it done? He's going to have to. He's all by himself. Alox managing to drop Leon Hart. And now the 1-on-4 from Long. Working his way in. Slow but sure. Moves around the corner and straight into Arky's crosshair. So, pretty solid stuff. A nice half coming in. 9-6 on the half, of course. And I think they can be happy with that on either side, to be honest. I think relatively well done. So, welcome back. Hello. How's it going? How are you? Do be sure, as we are getting into the pistol here at the second half, we've got, of course, on the ticker down below, XED, exclamation mark, XED in chat, and you can get on Uniswap, give it a little bit of a look, and see what's popping if you're not already in amongst the tokens and whatnot. Get it. Give it a look. Because look, these boys have. And Autumn find the first frag, Vol'jin find the second. Glock train, with the destination being the A-bomb site, of course. Looking pretty solid for the T side. And this is a scary thing. I think, honestly, as you can see, is he going to find the final one? No, sir. Denied by Flick. But if Doc just goes, listen, lads, follow me. Maybe let me go, like, third, you know? A couple of you maybe open up. If not, I can bait you slightly. And I think that's going to work for them on the T side, to be honest. He will just smash heads. He is a scary guy. And he is born of this, you know, pug kind of style, and certainly on Dust 2, where individuals can carry. On the T side, I think you have to be careful if you're Arky not to give him too much room, too much respect. Have to thin the herd early on with some coordinated aggression. Are they capable of that, though? That's the question. Seeing another eco come in here, perhaps it is just the easier way of going around. Once again, particularly on your CT side, I don't know, man. A lot more teams tend to force here, in all honesty. But, all the same. Yeah, bro, we just got like 1 million viewers, you know? Big man Doc, he's commanding the... He's on 35 kills! Everyone wants to see Doc get 50 kills in a game. That's why. Lead neck. Got 3 in this round. He could do it. He could do it. He could get 50 kills. It's possible. We're only a couple rounds and it is doable. How many kills did he get in the first half? He got like 31 kills in the first half. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Good God. Hey, listen, don't be saying none of that round here, okay? I don't know much, but there ain't none of that. All right, it's not like Tether. Controversial. Either way, no, that's all I'm saying about that, boys. I don't know enough to talk about crypto world. It interests me though. It really does interest me. So, ooh, one more. Oh no, Doc. He's got a bit of a Western Supermare there. Pingu, however, super clean double. And Team Arky, rifles in hand, around early. hardly any utility to work with, but all they need are the guns. Once again, my guy on the scout. He is a CT scout master. Devil steps will fall on short pretty easily as well. That is a flawless rifle round, folks, from Team Arky, and that is a worrying sign. Ugh. Not good at all. No, sir. Hello, I am Caster. At Scrivcast on Twitter. There you go. That's generally what the exclamation mark Caster command does. But this one comes with a voice command as well. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Bit of a slower start to this round. I think, you know, Team Doc, things were looking good for them early on. Vol'jin on the glass cannon up. Actually getting tagged up, missing his opportunity. But, yeah, things were looking good for Doc. Or Team Doc, I should say. But it's very quickly fallen off, which surprises me. I honestly thought, you know, he just walks around, leads from the front, commands the troops, but maybe not wanting to be a... Ooh, what? That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Not crazy, but that's a pretty nice one. But yeah, maybe he doesn't want to be like a tyrannical general type, right? Saying that, the remaining 4 players are moving towards long. Pingu, out in the corner. One on the corner. Autumn moving in. You gotta bait somebody, I guess. And unfortunately, the sacrifice being made. And now Doc leading the charge. Clean headshot onto Elevate. Still a player in on the site. One towards CT. Alox, 17 and 13. Can he make it any more? Goes for 18, but no more than that. And will get taken down in the end. All going to be on Flick. 1 on 2. They know that he's short. Being spotted out. Tapping away his devil steps. Takes a bit of work, but he will take him down. And they're keeping it close here. Moving to their 9th round. CT side can be buying up. Pingu has blinded himself. His flashes are so good that there is no getting away from them wherever you hide. Even if you're Pingu himself. It's just incredible. I've never seen flashes so good. Doc flashing out middle, not really able to find anything. Bit of a slower round here. Taking their time. Nice little spray down coming in, though. Will eventually finish off Corey, who has been a dangerous member of that Arky side. Oh, my goodness. He has been hitting some scout shots. That's for sure. Arky, meanwhile, of the namesake, pushing out long, taking down devil steps, gaining a bit of control, information. I think more and more is coming in now. They're over towards shore. I hear this smoke. Don't know what it's designed to do, but it's there. Pushing forwards is Doc, however, for his 40th frag in 20 rounds. Shout it in the streets, folks. Still a player over at Gusto. Is he going to get checked? Yes, he is. Alox good for 1. Almost taking down Doc, actually leaving him low. Arky getting traded immediately, though. It's Autumn trying to find the last 2 frags. A bit awkward. Ian Lionheart. Of course, no armor for Autumn. Doesn't need it. Lionheart. Spray into the ground. But able to take down Flick eventually. It's not the cleanest of finishes, but still hitting the double digits and bringing things even. I never thought I'd see the day. I never thought I would see the day. What do you mean, what's up with Vol'jin? What do you mean? What is up with Vol'jin? They're out on B. Guys, they're out on B. Oh my goodness. Arky's tilted. Now, they went for a stack on the A side of things and then a push up short. Didn't really work. Oh, Vol'jin. 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 Take your time. Click head. Just click the head, Vol'jin. Come on, my guy. He's done so much damage, to be fair to him. He deserves a frag at this point. Come on, Vol'jin. I don't know what he's got 50% headshot ratio, mate. I don't know what you mean, what's up with Vol'jin. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? What? 2 quick kills out of nowhere. But fortunately, everything looking good. Yeah, we are kind of aware with the stream. Like I say, I said a little bit earlier, there's a bit of desync, I think, with the GoTV. I'm kind of getting it slightly as well on my end. Platform's still in beta, so that certainly could be something that's affecting it. Could also just be the server that these guys ended up choosing, the server region at the very least. So, you're all good. I think it's still watchable, right? You know, and we're here for a bit of fun. So, just kind of bear with. But yeah, it's kind of, you know, when you throw, like, the utility and stuff, you can kind of see it. Little bit of desync, but nothing too substantial. And hopefully should be sorted ahead of our next game. He says. I can't promise you, but I can do my best. And that is all we can do. At the end of the day. How very deep. But yeah. Yes. To make it harder, they are playing on Australian servers. No, I'm joking. That's not true. It's a joke. That's not a joke, though. Corey nearly getting a double. Goodness gracious. Really important round here, by the way. Shouldn't be trolling. Shouldn't be joking about, because it is a really important round. If the CTs lose this one, their economy is in the bin. Which is not a good thing, by the way. So, kind of important that they take this one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Devil Step, sprinting in. Not going to check his angles. However, oh, actually, Flick not going to find that frag. I was going to say, however, the trade will come in cleanly. Meanwhile, snappy headshot from Doc, of course. What else? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I've got it open as well, and it looks fine on my screen. So, like I say, some small desync issues, but that's more with the GoTV. I don't really think it's, like, demolishing or whatever. So, who knows, bro? The world's mad right now. It's absolutely crazy. You don't know what's happening from one moment to the next. You know? I'm excited for when I walk into GameStop and, you know, get my free caviar, my free complimentary caviar in 20 years' time. Going to the moon, boys. GameStop all in. No, I'm joking. Anyway. Like I said, really important round in the previous. It seems they've lost a little bit of communication between the team as well. Some of these players certainly seem to be on autopilot when it comes to the buying, not pressing tab, not looking at the money for the rest of the squad. But Arky, the knight in shining armor, going to get the timing here. They're somewhat aware of him from short, but he cleans up his spray. Manages to drop another. I think you can be pretty happy with that. And now a 4-on-2 for Team Arky, where they kind of had no right in getting one. Big man Doc is dead. Rest in peace. And I think that might just make the difference here. If they're not careful. But still, pretty strong weaponry out for the T side. An M4 and an AK, but it's an AK with no armor. You know, they're split 2-2. So if you think about it, technically speaking, it's a 2-on-2 moving into a bomb site. It's only 10 seconds, though. It's only 10 seconds. You gotta go. Okay. They're just gonna let the time run down, save what they have. It's not a bad decision, actually, looking at the cash of some of the players. They can certainly reinvest cleanly into the next round. Oh, gotta be careful not to go down, but the timing works out in the end. And then here we are. Round number 11 for Team Arky. We're on to 24. It's coming all the way down to the wire. Like I say, certainly not what I expected. I thought, after what we saw early from Arky on the T side, I thought that they would just kind of roll things over. Doc is doing so much work to keep them in it, though. 46 kills. Bloody hell. It's a lot, by the way. It's a lot of kills. B rush. The bomb a little bit late, though. And, of course, the jig is somewhat up. There's still a player at the back end of the site in the form of Corey hiding away, but Devil Steps cleans him up through the smoke. Doc takes down Flick. The Molotov to the window means Pingu can't do anything. And now it's a 5-on-3. They're all so very low. But they've done an awful lot on that T side. Vol'jin. Oh. My goodness. That is absolutely beautiful stuff. Into a 5-on-2. And I think that'll be the 13th round for Team Doc. Maybe even an argument to save here. Pingu goes for a wide one. Arky. We'll see. Would be a big round. Shaping up for it, but unfortunately Doc going to take him down for his 49th kill. Oh my goodness, he's going to get 50. He's going to get 50 kills in one game. That's pretty incredible. I mean, one would assume. If he doesn't get 50 kills at this point, I would be a bit disappointed. I can't lie. But I hope so. I hope so. Here we go, though. Into round number 25. Clean little headshot from Ark. If you can find Doc here through the smoke, that's a big frag. That is a big frag. 2 for 1 overall. Might well get overwhelmed by the double nades. All right. See ya. But still, surely. Big man taken down. Oh. That's nice. Smoke's going to the same spot. That's all good, though. Team coordination, not quite there. Little tough. That's fine. Absolutely fine. Nice shot coming in from Corey, though, to open up this retake into a 2-on-2. Vol'jin on the AWP. Trigger discipline of a god. Now all on to Flick. Down below, the P250 in hand for Vol'jin. The AWP back in hand for Vol'jin. And it's the AWP to finish it off. Masterful stuff. Gets himself a big 3k for the round. You asked, what's up with Vol'jin? That's what's up with Vol'jin. Yes, sir. And now, a 14th round for Team Doc. Seemingly edging ahead towards the tail end of things here, folks. Oh, unfortunate for Flick. Doc hits his 51st frag. How much further can he go? Oh, Arky's crept up short, though. Gonna catch Devil Steps off guard. Get the heck out of dodge. Doc's left pretty low. This scout could do some damage. Great little flick from Corey. Looking for more. Tags up Leon Hart. Leaves him on 6 HP. This could be a round for Team Arky if they play their cards right. Certainly on the cards. When the chips are down, it could come up aces. I think that's all I got for, like, card-related aphorisms. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Nice shot from Corey once again. Doing a lot of work on this scout as he has been throughout the game, it feels like. Slowing things down. Arky going to drop the bomb, and I think that pretty much seals the deal. 30 seconds left. Not looking too good at all. They're trying to edge their way back in. And there it is. So Arky to find the final frag onto Vol'jin. The name of the caster is Skriv. Yo, what's up? Yes, Skriv in capitals. My guy Siegfried's got me. So we like him. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much. At Skrivcast on Twitter. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thanks so much. Skrivcast on YouTube. Thank you, guys. New video coming tonight, guys. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm not going to hijack the show. It's not about me. It's about Exeedme. Ooh, got him. And the Exceed first beta tournament, of course, that's what we're here for. It's also about these teams, Team Doc, Team Arky. Lovely stuff. As they are really giving us a good show in here. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this. It's a lot of fun. Big man Doc. 52 kills now? Nope, still 51. I say still 51, but it's the most kills I've ever seen in the game ever, to be honest. It's mental. It's all good, baby. It's all good. Here we go. Pretty tense round. Pretty important round. Nobody wants to be the player to make the mistake on this one. If Team Doc win it, I think the game comes with, to be honest. Oh my god, no way. No way. Amazing. Either way, focus on the game, guys. Cast to talk about game. Okay. Because like I say, this is a pretty important one. Oh. I'll just go round, guys. I'll just go round. I meant to do that. I'll just go round. Pingu going to peek out the perfect time. Finds Devil Steps. Great timing. Also joined by Arky here, who's also going to chime in with the great timing. So, not looking good. Coming in from short. Doc on the AVP. Manages to take down his arch nemesis, Arky, on the opposite team. But is that enough? Bomb will go down. Alox is so close to the action here and will catch Doc completely off guard. Beautifully done, playing it silently, gets the double, looking for the triple, and will secure it. 3 clean spray downs to get Team Arky their 13th round. Team Alox, I believe it's Team Arky, to give them their correct namesake. But after that round, bro, it's looking pretty good. Pretty good. They're certainly giving them a good run for their money. If this was a best of 3, I could see them taking a map. But, as it says, best of 1. That means there's only one map. Because it's the first to 1. But the map itself is the first to 60. If you can believe it. Rush B coming in, flick spamming away. Only able to get 1. Corey as well, only able to get 1. That's the key thing, because he goes down nice and early. Nice and doable, perhaps, if they can get the timing on a couple of players. There's only one guy with armor. It's Lionheart, over at car. Closet, as it's called on B, because there's a car on A as well. Bit confusing. Either way, he's got a What can he get done? He's actually in tunnels the whole time, guys. I'm really sorry, but I thought looking at the X-ray, he was at car. Either way, he doesn't get a single kill. Nobody does on the retake for Team Doc. Bomb plant's nice, but it's now 14-14. All to play for. Is our first game going to go to overtime? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. But yeah, my man on 52 kills. What the heck? What the heck? Yeah, Doc's a monster, bro. And if he loses the game? Eh? What? Crazy. That would be mental. Nice little tag from Vol'jin, though. He knows his angles, boys. He's a Dust 2 main. He just plays Dust 2. Big tag. Could make all the difference. Pretty intense stuff here. You know what they do, you know, to make things more intense. Oh, Arky inside the smoke. Too many targets. He actually manages to get 1 before he goes down, but we always say trading 1 for 1 as a CT, not ideal, particularly on a map like Dust 2, where the rotations can be very long and they can be cut off by a couple of smokes. There's 1, and there's 2. Uh-oh. Disaster. Not looking good. As the rotations are here, but they can't really do anything without risking rushing through the smoke. Alox wants to go for it. Might just have to. Pingu's good for 1. Alox going to run through. They've communicated the fact. Vol'jin. Whew, little close. Almost takes down his own teammate, but not quite going to be the case. 3 versus 2. Looking very, very good here. Corey does manage to find 1, though, and that's big man Doc. Important frag. Is it enough? 2v1, Flick low HP, misses the shot, somehow still alive. Leon Hart, though, on the second time around, will take him down with the old classic bursting style. Pulls down a bit too hard. Don't need to pull down that hard guy, but he finds the frag. That's fine. What do I know? Huh? 15 to 14. That's what I know. They've got money on the CT side. But only just. Can they take us to overtime? Can they get it done? Time will tell. Bit of control over it long for the CTs. Mostly at this point, just information. But not an awful lot going down. I mean, what else do you expect? From round number 30 of a best of one. So much pressure on these two teams. And it looks like they're shaping up for a B burst. Oh, is this the way it ends? It looks like it will be. Corey should have held Mouse 1 through that whole smoke. Could have been massive, but he's only good for 1. He does so much damage. Flick will continue to chime in. The Molotov taking down Autumn. The big man, the sacrifice. Leon Hart with a nice open plan. Oh, he's let go. He's let go early, but it's all good. Nobody rushes through. Nobody takes advantage. There is Pingo on the backside, though. Doc's still alive, only on 50 HP. So much information for him to process all at once. Gonna go down. It looks like overtime, unless Leon Hart can save the day, and he cannot. Overtime for our first game. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Goodness gracious. Whew. My lord. 55 kills. Oh, my. Hey, I don't believe it. I need more water. 1 sec. I'm on camera. How's it going? Hey. Should be back into the action shortly, though. I was just grabbing my water there. Pouring it into my nice cup. Stay hydrated. It's important. It's very important. Particularly when you're shouting for like an hour on your own. And I'm shouting a lot. I'm like really, you know, I'm just going for it. Having a great time. Having a great time. It's all good. It's all good. Producer man was muted in my ear, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We're just chilling, you know. Still in game. Still plodding along. As it's now really about grinding these rounds out. Of course, what are we... Oh, are we only on 10k? Ooh. Spicy. We like that. We like that. For stuff like this, for fun stuff like this, I think 10k adds a bit more, you know, challenge to the equation. Either way, those short hit coming in for the T side. Pingu is in a fantastic position to end things here and now. Arky finds the first. Leon Hart, though. Oh, magical timing. Is it going to be enough? It looks like it might be. Doc leading the charge with his AWP on 57 kills. Oh, my goodness. And now it is all into a 2-on-2. Pingu and Flick to pull things back, but Doc on the AWP is just too much to deal with. Pingu trying to shoulder peek out, but Doc, of course, not taking the bait. No, sir. Aim is true. Shot pretty true. Flick does hit a clean headshot, but unfortunately Doc on the repeak is ready for him. Big 4K coming in. And finally, Team Doc will hit 16, albeit a little too late. Yo, true, bro, true. Doc is tryharding, lol. Vol'jin, he's swapped the scope of his AWP for a different kind of scope. That of the Krieg. The dirty COD gun. But not able to find anything quite yet. Much slower round this time, but Doc, once again, wanting to use this AWP. Utilize the range. Flick, though, taking down Devil Steps above the smoke. Arky as well has spotted out Doc, but he's continuing to creep round and try and find this frag. Not going to happen for him. think it was pretty important to trade that one back nice and quick, but unfortunately not quite the case. Arky with a great flash out from Doc, actually. Big team flash. But he's trying to just, you know, carry the mantle from the front. Knows that Pingu's coming through the smoke, red like a buck, sir. And it will be another 2-on-2 scenario. Once again, though, with Doc alive, you really do have to worry for the CTs. Corey coming from long. Autumn with a nice kind of angle moving forward. He's going to find the frag as well. See you next week, Corey. And now all left onto Flick. Big nade. Those boxes won't be a threat anymore. Autumn moving forwards. Woo! Clean. Clean headshot onto Flick. And there you go. Nice little end to the round from Autumn. Moving up to 17. It seems Arky in overtime not looking too good at this point. My guy, I appreciate the support. I really do. 62 kills. What is going on? I have never in my life seen that many kills in one game. Never in my life. And I watched a lot of Counter-Strike. I play a lot of Counter-Strike at a poor level. So, you know, if there's a Smurf or something, or a spin botter. Not that anyone cheats in this game, of course. FAC is amazing. I don't see that many kills. Incredible. Incredible. One for one so far. Chilling. Taking it slow. Trying to find that key opener. You know, we've had a bit of a slowdown. It's kind of safe, but these teams are trying to find the big one. It's going to make the big difference. At the moment, not all that much coming. There it is, though. Doc breaking the silence, catches Alox up middle. A pretty strong player in regulation, but unfortunately, whoa! Flick regretting his life decisions immediately. But yeah, I was going to say Alox playing pretty well over on the regulation side of things. Unfortunately, falling apart into overtime, which is a bit of a shame. Trades do come back in there, but I feel like ultimately to no avail in this round, and it's looking like a flawless half. 14 Doc. Unless, nice little dink from Pingu. Nade is out, lined up, but yeah, showed it himself and, well, gets taken down, posthumously finds the frag. I don't think it's going to be enough. Not a lot of time left here. They know exactly where Corey is. Naded to high hell. Will hit a clean one onto Autumn, but Devil Steps really just has to hide. Let him close the gap. And that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, just playing it nice and safe, playing the time. Corey may well find the frag yet, but unfortunately, there's no time. Ring around the rosy. Outplayed. And there you are, 18-15. Flawless first half of overtime from Team Doc. And so, therefore, the same required from Team Arky. If you're perhaps unfamiliar with the overtime rule set, it is the first of 4, essentially. 4 of 6. So, a best of 6, you could call it in terms of the rounds. That's an easy way to remember it. Once you start getting to 3... God forbid 4 overtimes, it can be a bit hard to follow. So that's the best way to remember it. In this case, that therefore means Team Doc have to hit 19. Where Arky can hit 15 or 16 or 17 to allow that. If they go 18 apiece, then we go to another overtime. In terms of the money, both teams at the start of a new half of overtime, in this case, are given 10k. That is often where the rule set differs. Sometimes teams are given 16k. But right now, it is just 10,000. And like I said at the top of the overtime, makes it kind of interesting. Because weapons are expensive. And if you're losing rounds regularly, then it can be hard to repurchase. Autumn, in his trusted spot. It worked for 1 round. Since then, it has not worked very often. Doc finding the first frag for the CT side. Ooh, Leon Hart in a decent position. Goes for the famed jump peek. But it doesn't work for him. Meanwhile, Vol'jin out in the open, going to get spotted by Arky. And it's now left onto Doc. Doc running into similar issues that he had on the CT side of being the only one left alive quite early on in the round. Just having a little more water. Once again, folks, be sure to stay hydrated. And make sure you're getting your Exeed tokens. XED on Uniswap. Give it a look, see. You've not already got some. Oh! Well then. That is a shame. What that means, because I am clairvoyant and I have watched and played a lot of Counter-Strike, I believe that means Team Doc won and they pushed it to close. Everybody just left instantly and therefore the GoTV shut down. That's generally what happens. Do apologize about that. It's so common in these kinds of tournaments because I think it's a little nuanced thing that like the organizers just need to make sure, someone just stick in the server for a couple minutes so the GoTV can catch up for the stream. So a bit of a shame. I'll try and get confirmation. I do believe. Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? It's me. How's it going? Welcome back. But either way, yeah, okay, cool. So just getting that confirmation, just getting that information. It is indeed a win for Team Doc, and they closed the server. They all left the server a little bit too soon. So I'm sorry about that. I am very sorry about that we didn't get to see the final round, but I think it was kind of inevitable with the position that they were in. They just needed that one good round. Certainly not impossible to do that once you're in a nice, strong position in the overtime. Money's still looking good. And Big Man Doc, Big Man Doc with 64 kills, I think, when we tuned out. So maybe he got a few more there in the final round. Getting 50 kills in one game is insane. But certainly we'll see. He may well have to do that again. I think, no offense to the rest of the squad, but he does have a few players who are a little lagging behind. 67 kills in total. What the hell? That's mental. That is absolutely mental. But yeah, as you can see, the likes of Devil's Steps, right, maybe needs to get a few more frags next time around. Hop in the DMs. And they will be waiting, of course. They move across to the final. It's just a best of one and no lower bracket or anything like that. So Team Arky, bye-bye. But Doc, of course, moving forwards to the final. And then we'll have to see what happens with our next game, which is Team Stododo up against Team Tweede. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this. It's a hell of a lot of fun. Love to check in with, some of the strong players and their teams, their choices. In that sense, it really does lead to a lot of enjoyment and having a good time kind of interacting with the chat as well. Make sure that you are kind of paying attention to the chat if you wanted to get in amongst it, as there's like mini quiz questions going on. You can win a hoodie if you get the answer right first, I believe is the way that they are deciding the winners. So get your typing fingers ready as well, not just the answers. But yeah, I'm having a hell of a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the next game. Mr. Tweede, of course, looking good, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Things are shaping up nicely for our final. We're a little bit behind schedule, I believe, so maybe that next game speeds us up. Maybe it's going to be another close one. I hope it's another close one because it was a hell of a lot of fun. Either way, I do believe we should be ready for a bit of a break here while we get our next game set up and ready for you guys. So don't go anywhere. Make sure that you are checking out the XED token on Uniswap so that you can get a little bit of that Exceedme revolution going on. There's revolutions everywhere, and this is a key one to be a part of. But either way, we'll see you after the break.
They're all hitting headshots, 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
You do not need me, and I can see it. You got my heart in pieces for you, yeah. There's slamming doors, breaking my heart, and I'm into this mess just for you, yeah. Tell me now, how can I leave with this love inside of me? It hurts so bad that I can't breathe. Tell me now, how can I You do not need me, and I can see it. You got my heart in pieces for you, yeah. There's slamming doors, breaking my heart, and I'm into this fast just for you, yeah. Tell me now, how can I leave with this love inside of me? It hurts so bad
but Dupree and Glaive, they're all hitting headshots. 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
Scriv bringing you all the action for this evening, of course. Host, caster, analyst, all that good stuff. We've just seen an overtime epic between Team Arky and Team Doc, where Doc got 67 kills, and it was enough to take them over the line in the end. 67 kills. Either way, moving into our next game now, our next semi-final of the evening, it is, of course, Team Stododo and Team Mr. Tweeday. I'm pretty excited to get this one underway. Mr. Tweeday was supposed to play in that first game, of course, but Arky stepped in. I believe they've kind of swapped teams, as it were, so maybe not as much preparation, unfortunately, for the captains. Mr. Tweeday, he was having a few issues with his internet. What can you do? But you do have to plod along. You do have to get moving. We should be getting into the veto nice and quick. But of course, if you are unfamiliar with these people, Team Stododo, Mr. Stododo, is the AWPer, the primary AWPer for SAW. If you're a fan of Counter-Strike, particularly a Portuguese fan of Counter-Strike, then you may well know them. Also, it's a shame we don't get to see them play now, of course, but Arky is from SAW as well. But as you can see, a good few people here I think that he is going to be familiar with, right? And I know there's some people in the chat as well who know Alvini, who know Marinus, and certainly a lot of fun for sure with those guys so far, right? And then we've got I Mean Yeet and Oh Sorry. Certainly different names from the originals. But either way, we are getting into the veto here, folks. So we get to see where things are going to go down. I am interested. Are we going to get Dust 2 again? It's a very, very pug-heavy map, of course. But yeah, just to also highlight, on the other side of the card, we have Mr. Tweeday, who does play at a high level. He's level 10 on Face It, which is nothing to shake a stick at, as we would say in the UK. But he, of course, is a big, big influencer within the CSGO scene, a massive YouTuber, over 2 million followers across all socials, like 700k subscribers on YouTube. That's a lot. And some really great content as well. Go check him out if you haven't and you're into Counter-Strike or just fun content in general. He's a good personality. He's got nice big biceps as well. So either way, here we go. Into the veto itself. Like I say, with these best of one scenarios, probably likely to see a Dust 2, a Mirage, or an Inferno. Those are generally Inferno. Bit of a risky one. You certainly need to have like a T side prepared, but all the same. We will have to see. And I think this is maybe part of what they're like contemplating here is what do we ban? Mirage, the first ban. Interesting, right? Getting rid of a puggy map early on. Then goes Vertigo. Probably Nuke. Let's see if I can guess some. Come on. Give me the Nuke. Damn it. Give me the Nuke. Damn it. Are they trying to play Nuke? They actually want to play Nuke? That would be crazy. Okay, no. There goes Nuke. I was right eventually. And it's Dust 2. Dust 2 again. All right. Either way, though, I think kind of expected. Particularly when you're banning Mirage first off. And Dust 2 needs way more of like an individual prowess, whereas Mirage still has a little bit more of that kind of, execute, little bit more team knowledge needed. And perhaps these are things that these guys have not quite had time to practice just yet. But look, Doc absolutely pops off in the last one. If you think Doc's scary, Stododo is an absolute monster. But the difference for me is the fact that, Doc is kind of born in these puggy games, right? He is so used to it. Whereas Stododo, used to that very, very competitive, team-based Counter-Strike that can often be kind of different. Maybe expecting, yes, indeed, strong plays on the AWP, but he's possibly expecting some of his teammates to drop him an AWP. Is that going to be the case? He's expecting you know, Mutiris to come in with a nice little pop flash round the corner. Is he going to get that in this game? Probably not, right? So we'll have to see whether he can adapt to the play style and the environment of this kind of puggy tournament that we're getting into. Either way, we should be into the action fairly quickly here. Hopefully everybody gets joined up. I've had the magic numbers sent across, so looking good for another Dust 2. Can anybody beat the 67 frags of Doc? Probably not. But can anyone get close? All right, that's the next big question. Can anyone get close? But we'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Just loading in here. Hopefully. Okay, apparently Marinas is going to get 100 kills, guys. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But, you know. Apparently Alvini is going to match. I don't know about that. But they've got some fans. They've got some fans. All right, trust the process, guys. Yeah. Sure. But as you can see, Stododo, Tweede, both good-looking fellas, right? No skin off their back there. Hopefully, the right team, the strongest team, gets through to the final to play off against Doc and the gang. You know? Doc and the gang. I think that's the name of his band, isn't it? But it is. We'll go with Team Tweede. I think saying Team Mr. Tweede takes a bit too much time for my liking. While we have a moment, though, if you've not already, I know a lot of you guys in the chat are indeed in amongst it and know what's going down, know what $XED means, right? But if you're not, check out Uniswap. You can get yourself a few tokens and give it a bit of a check out, give it a bit of a read and whatnot, and learn more about it from there. Also, pay attention to the chat. There's quiz questions flying in every few minutes. If you answer right and first, you will get the chance to win yourself a hoodie. Isn't that lovely? Where's mine? That's all I'm saying. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm here. I'm having a great time, and I'm absolutely loving it. Warm up end. What's going on? There's only 3 players for Tweede. Why's the game starting? What's happened? Uh-oh. I don't think... Oh, no. Oh, okay, here we go. One more. Not live, but I'm pretty sure it is, guys. Tweede... Tweede is the last one to connect, guys. But his team started without him. That's so funny. But he is here. He is here. But, like, I don't know what's happening with the knife round. I'm not sure if they can go back and replay it. But I think his team might have, like, readied up and... or something. I don't rightly know. But the game started. And there was only 3 people on the T side. So I'm not sure what the deal is. And I'm also not sure how they're going to decide it. I don't think they can go back and reset the round. Trying to figure out, sending all the codes, but there's not anything going on. I don't know if we have an admin available to just get the knife round restarted. Would be nice. I'm from the UK, Great Britain. Specifically England. And the middle of it. That's all you're getting. Alright? That's all you get. No more info. No, unfortunately, for whatever reason, Fox was not available this evening, so Stododo has stood in his stead. So... that's about all I can tell you, because I'm also... Okay, no, we're back in. Right. But I am also a bit of a last-minute stand-in. Big man Jack, I don't think he's around, but my friend Jack, he unfortunately is ill with that bloody virus that's going around. So I've stepped in. So information like that, you know, why Fox is no longer present and whatnot, has not quite been fed to me, unfortunately. But he's a busy man. He's a busy man. Maybe he's got team prac. I know Offset are making moves. So perhaps that's part of it. Also, yes, Brexit. It is a thing. So it's happened now. Snuck under the radar, hasn't it, this year? But it has happened. Right. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so there's your information, guys. Perhaps if you're not paying attention to the chat, Fox is playing right now. I figured it would be something team-based, right? I figured there would be a solid reason. Either he's, fallen ill, or indeed he's busy with Offset. Gang. Solid squad. Love a bit of Fox as well. I know he's got a lot of fans. All right, here we go. Into the pistol. Team Tweedy starting off on the CT side. Team Stododo. Oh, about to meet each other at long as well. Let's go. Look at this. Oh, sorry. Going to be the first one to find a frag. Any more for any more. Quick boost up onto the site. Oh, my goodness. Nearly a bit too slow. Nice little smoke lined up here as well. USPs in and above. Oh, the headshot actually lands there, I believe, but through the box. That's a bit of a shame. Spamming with the Glocks. Able to come out on top. Rush going to go down. So now into a 4-on-2. Looking pretty good here for the T side. Yeah, the Glock's just overwhelming. Oh, sorry. Flying down towards CT. Tweedy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. You'll never take me alive. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is so funny. But either way, they come away with the pistol. It's all good. Ooh, interesting little smoke. I think Tweedy wants to play aggressive around it, going for the scout where the rest of the team is ecoing things. So certainly interesting to see. No one's showing themselves for him, though. And, of course, Long is completely open right now. They're charging in towards the A-bomb site, albeit getting a few tags here and there from the scout, but looking pretty simple. Once the bomb goes down, things, you would say, look good. But the first frag actually goes the way of the CT side. The second as well. The USPs, the scout, are deadly together. So it would seem. I mean, yeet. Getting the bomb down. Left on half HP, though. That's certainly not good. Oh, sorry, going to push forwards. Looking for a couple of fraggies here. Good for one. But that is all. It's into a 2-on-2 between Tweedy and Rush. Tweedy landing the tags here. You've got to be careful not to give him too much room, because he'll take you down. And he'll win the round. Yes, he only gets 2 kills, but the damage for that round has got to be massive. Oh, that, as Mr. Greer would say, is an absolute blunder. Why has he done that? Why has he done that? What a pause. Ooh. Well. Sad. It is indeed sad. Tea time out here. No, I think it just lasts for a minute, Marinus, my guy. But nice try. I mean, Yeet going in with the Krieg. The glass cannon Krieg. That is not good. No, sir. The rest of the team looking to eco things out. Do you guys know, is Marinus like the coach, perhaps, for Saw? Or does he just have a... Ah, the manager. Okay, the magic man in my ear. Thank you very much. He's currently on -1 kills. Because he jumped to his death. Indeed, he's broken the system. He's so good, too strong for the system. And he's broken the algorithm. He's broken the simulation. Coach, manager, and MVP. Nice. Ooh, nice little shot from Tweedy coming in. Just received a tag for his trouble. As, did they buy 4 scouts? They bought 4 scouts, didn't they? I missed the one. Oh, no, sorry, but I'm pretty sure that's what they did. Love that. Great initiative, I suppose. as it is indeed a bit of a fun tournament. Having a great time. Yeah, everything's smooth now. I think our last Go TV was a little janky, but this one seems to be fine. It does happen from time to time. Like I say, again, I've casted so many of these sorts of, you know, tournaments using, like, the third-party stuff, and sometimes the Go TVs that are, like, automatically generated can be a little wacky with, like, the loss and stuff like that. And sometimes it might even need us as producers, casters, you know, and observers, whatever kind of role, to, like, reconnect from time to time. But that's obviously hard to do when you're in the middle of a game. Either way, into a 3-on-3 retake here. No Tweeday to lead the charge. So they're going to try and go in with the M4s. There is an AWP still available for Stododo. This, of course, the weapon that he uses every single day, almost getting that shot off. It's Marinas to get him in the back, however. Beautiful 2K from Stododo, and they will snatch that one away. And that is a glimpse of perhaps what we are going to see from this man. Very scary, very dangerous. And these types of positions with the AWP, well, he's used to them. He is so used to them. Is that Tweeday going for the 360 to cross mid? That's hilarious. Respect that. Ooh, okay. Okay. Clean from Alvini. Any more for any more? Those go through the smoke? Okay. It's looking pretty good so far. The last time against this kind of a buy, it was slightly messy, but cleaner from Team Stododo this time around. Absolutely what you love to see. As they will look to make their way onto the A bomb site. Not really needed, though. Nice little shot coming through from Lick. But ultimately, in the end, it is the T side to come away, and they're looking pretty good here. Gaining a lot of momentum. I would say a lot of comfort at the moment on this T side is what I can see. Right. But time will tell. Things starting to get away from them. The money. Oh. The positioning. Put your molly away. No. Exceptional. It's going to re-peek. Stododo with the flick, though, able to take him down, of course. No armor. Tweeday with the Zeus, baby. Oh, my goodness. Absolutely demolished. But, of course, oh, sorry, out long. Ooh, nice bit of positioning. Bit of an awkward one against Rush. Almost gets taken down, but all good. Yeah, it's massive disrespect, the Zeus. Honestly, it's mental. Mental games. Because actually, it doesn't... You know, there was a time when they reduced the price, I think, down to 200, and it would give 300 kill bonus. So a lot of people picking it up, and then they just removed the kill bonus. So now it's like essentially wasting $200, unless, you know, you kill the guy, get away with his weapon, and survive, which doesn't often happen. But of course, it's the mind games. It's the mental. Oh, okay. All good. No one comes for Emega. They've got to be careful throwing those types of flashbangs. Can be dangerous, blinding yourself. The long take pretty clean here for Team Stododo, though. And this is a worrying thing. If Tweeday can't hold on to, or Team Tweeday, I should say, can't hold on to long, then they might have a few problems. Rush, meanwhile, on the default box. There's 4 players in and around A. This is an aggressive kind of take. They've opted to back away, so they do need to be careful here. Stododo with a nice tag. But nothing substantial coming just yet. Team Tweeday going to start to rotate back towards the A-bomb site. The B-bomb site, sorry. And Stododo sticking around. They're lurking up. Oh, yep. I'm going to spot the head. Well, spot the barrel and then take the head off Emaga's shoulders. Tweeday's found one on the other side of the map, though. but it is indeed a B hit. Dodo with that frag confuses them slightly. The B bomb site left weak. Lick gonna go down. Marinus fragging like mad. Absolute carry performance right now from Marinus. Into the 4-on-3. Quick dink as Yeet gets a bit too high. Maybe yeets himself a little too hard. Rush, meanwhile, left low. Able to take down Marinus. However, it's all going to be down to Stododo, and Tweede trades him quickly. There you go. Team Tweede coming away with a crazy retake, but all the same, coming away with it. Brilliant stuff. But yes, of course, Yeet yoked himself a bit hard. Yoked being the past participle of yeet. Oof. Rough buy for both sides, I would say, though. Despite winning the round, obviously they only had one player on the Team Tweede side of things, so Rush just on the M4, 2 FAMASs in play, only 2 kits, limited utility. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, a Deagle and a glass cannon AWP that's nearly dead after that nade. Nice little Molotov, though, going to force Rush into the open, gets taken down. Alvini on that Galil doing work. Tweede, where? Through, I think he did... It's tag damage. I don't know. That's just absolutely broken my mind as he gets like a collapse through the wall that kills one, but not the other. Massive damage done. Going for the jumping up. Not going to work out for him, but the damage, like I say, was done. And the rest of the boys able to clean up. Tweede moving up to 3 out of nowhere. Team Stododo, they seem to have some solid positioning. But unfortunately, not able to get it done in the end. True, bro. Who is Doc? I know only one king. The king in the north, and his name is Marinus. Whose name is Marinus? I think that's the full quote, isn't it, from Game of Thrones? Yeah. Does that man not have a crosshair? Who is that? There's someone playing without a crosshair. Or is my GoTV just... Nope, Rush has no crosshair. Is this just bugged? Someone has to find that out for me. I feel like it's just bugged. Everyone else has my crosshair in-game, right? But he has no crosshair. Yeah, to be fair, looking at the like stream feed, he's got one. So I feel why is oh my god. That just threw me off so hard. What is that? What is that? Oh my goodness gracious. The spray transfer. My lord. Marinus. Giving him permission to do that, of course. But still. Wow. Wowie. 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 Nice nade coming in from Lick. Which that name just gets me every time. Gonna go down. R.I.P. Lick. 4-on-2. Looking good here for Team Stododo. Nice big nade. Does 4 damage onto Yeet. Pretty good. I think it's going to be hard on the retake here. They don't have a lot of money either. You could go for it. If you're super tryharding, you're probably safe here. But in the spirit of fun, of course, they will go for it. But only the one frag between the two of them. 4k for Stododo. And now round number 10 underway with not a lot of money for the CT side. Yeah, a few pistols to be dropped across. Try and do what they can. Shout out to that P250 skin. That's the one I've had for years in StatTrack. The only skin I have not sold ever. I have had many. Unboxed an AK Asimov recently. Quite nice, yeah. Very lucky I was. Feels good, man. Oh! Tweedy! No! Oh, what's going on? Oh, sorry, he's got his knife out. Got the reload off and able to spam away. All right, there you go. We didn't see it from his perspective. The initial spray that was not very good. Either way, 3-on-3 here. A couple AKs retrieved. They do need to be careful. Tweedy's got himself... What happened to that nade? Tweedy's got himself some armor. Rush doesn't need armor. So now... Oh, 3-on-1 for Alvinus. Clean on the first two. There you go. I think Tweedy, unfortunately, ran out of ammo. Couldn't support his teammate. Rush's position going to be known. Tap onto the bomb. Trying to play in and around the headshot box. Oh, and the touchdown nade to finish it off. Team Stododo move up to 6. Looking very good here then. The money for the CT side. I mean, they can buy in this round, but it's really all over the place. Emoga. Emoga? Don't know. Not much cash. But they are going to go for it. Oh, big long push here from Team Stododo. A nice little nade onto Marinus. That's fine. It evens the odds, leaving him on half HP. Makes it a level playing field. Look at him. Look at him. No mercy. Shot in the back. Trying to boost up onto the site. Not quite going to work out here, though. Number of players in towards CT. Nade goes in. Actually... Actually hits Emoga. That's a bit awkward. And now a 5-on-4. They say bomb site is certainly the easier of the two, and one of the easier bomb sites in the game to retake, to be fair. So very open. You can rush through the smoke just like this. Trying their best to pull things back, but it's not going to be enough. Tweedy's 3 HP. I mean, yeah. You got to save in this case. 1v3. Not going to happen. And Stododo move up to 7. Looking worrying. The Team Tweedy on the CT side. Money hard to handle. Control of the map difficult for them. Stododo using their utility very, very well. So, certainly curious here. As I believe things are looking a little worse for wear on the CT side. They don't even have max loss bonus. Rough stuff. Yes, Jame time indeed. Jame time. But, you know, Tweedy time. Okay. Alvini. Or like Houdini. They're all weak, folks. They're all weak. Well, just one night only, actually. It's a nice shot, though, for sure. Making the cross here. Nice smokes. Nice and deep as well. Marinus. Ooh, gets taken down out close. That first shot. Nasty. Of course, he used up all his energy. Again, leveling the playing field. You know, he could kill them all in a click of his fingers. But he is trying to play fair. Stododo. Messy frag, but does manage to get it done. Tweedy a bit too low, of course, from that early attack. And another quick one. 8-4. Not looking good here, boys. Got to be winning this round. Got to be winning this round. Oh, flashes over long. Looking a little rough. Just gonna charge straight into B here. Stododo opening up. Tweedy does manage to chime in with 1. Meanwhile, oh, Imoga caught off by the lurking Marinus. That is definitely not what you want to wake up to on a Saturday morning. Lurking Marinus, getting another. Into the 3-on-2. They've got to deal with this flank, man. Like, he needs taking down. He needs dealing with. Clean from Exceptional. Not taking a single point of damage really could make the difference. Oh, sorry, with a nice flick. Brings things back in favor of the T side. And, well, I owe Exceptional. Unfortunately, not fancying his chances, and I think that is fair. The B-bomb site, deadly. Absolutely deadly. So, he will opt to save his AK into the next round. Try and do what they can. They are on the mass... You know what's happened there, right? My brain sometimes. You ever get this where, like, you know, it crosses over words? Max loss bonus, and I was in the process of saying mass locks bonus, I suppose, is probably what I would have gone with. Happens to me quite often, actually. I don't know what that is a sign of. I've been doing it since I was very young. Do it much less now. But it still does happen from time to time, and I'm thinking too quickly. You know, I used to say park art all the time. Anyway, not a therapy session. Moving into round number 14. Looking good. As we are getting into the nitty-gritty, the latter stages of this. It's like maracas. Is that how I meant to say it? Maracas. Instead of marinas. Maracas. Alvini with a clean headshot. Ooh, sorry as well. Going to take down IO Exceptional. Tweede looking good on the Deagle. Could this be his round? No, he gets taken down by the auto. And a 1 versus 2 for Lick. Yeah, too many targets, unfortunately. Not able to finish them off, and he will get tapped down by the auto noob Stododo. SMH. True. God also works. Okay, have I been trolled? Oh my god, I've been trolled, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Doc will be playing in the next one, bro. So he's already played his semi, and then the final coming up next. IO Exceptional going to open up. Emogat as well. Also looking good on short. Getting a couple. Backed up here by some teammates as well. They need to swing out and help each other. It's a bit of a mess. Back into a 3-on-2, but unfortunately, I think the damage may well already have been done. Alvini, another 1v3 required here. Certainly easier said than done. Well, you know, I'm on my own. We're having a bit of fun. So usually when you're in game, it's better to like just focus fully on the game if it's, you know, super serious stuff. But I think at the moment, it's nice to interact, you know, and no one's told me I can't. So, indeed, a free man. But, you know, I can see why sometimes it can just get a bit distracting, you know, when the game's super serious. So, but obviously we're all here in the spirit of fun, having a great time, a little bit of competition to bring us all together. And of course, the 1v2 for Alvini, the full-on 1v3 required. He's managed to bring it down to just him and Lick. The time pretty far gone. Lick making a lot of noise there around the corner. Ooh, smoking the defuse onto the bomb, but Alvini knows his angles, and another 1v3 secured by the big man to make it 11-4 on the half. I think this one may well be a bit swifter, but we'll see. Moving on to the T side, the stronger side of Dust 2 for sure. Who knows? Who knows? Anybody's game, particularly after the pistol here. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But indeed, we are getting into the pistol once again. Interesting to see a lot of teams have not been opting to go for the kit player on that CT side. Deagle in hand for I Mean Yeet. Let's see what he can get done with it. Maybe getting a bit overconfident. Marinus, meanwhile. Ooh, looking good. Tweede on the Deagle of his own. Solid stuff. They're coming in from behind. Oh, sorry. Had an opportunity to find a good few heads there, but does not take it. However, Stododo... Oh, they're coming his way. Is he going to get checked? No, he gets 2 for 1 on the USP. Oh, Stododo. What is this? Going for the ace, and he will get it. Oh, my God. That is one of those mental pistol moments I have seen. Jeez. What is that? The collat first of all, and the third and the fourth just spamming away, you know, but so accurately, of course, right? Correcting his aim and everything so swiftly. And then the fifth one, I mean, that one comes easy because he was trying to knife him, but still, Jesus. Jesus. And now we have the second round AWP in play. I'm going to need a moment. So let me have a sip. Ooh. Marina's getting aggressive for the information. Does get taken down. Need to be a little careful here. Stododo's kind of low. Certainly not impossible to pull it back, but I mean yeet with good timing. Man, how do you recover from a pistol like that? Like, mentally, you know? It's obvious how you recover financially and in the round and all that, you know? Well, in the game. But mentally, that has got to have such an effect. Can Tweeday rally the troops? In this round, not looking too likely. I mean, they've done some damage on the force buy, but ultimately will get taken down fairly easily. Not dropping the AWP, which was a pretty key play. Yeah, that sounds good to me. You know, I know like half of the Lord's Prayer I could just replace some of the words with Marinas. I don't know. All right. Cast to talk about game. Here we go. Because it's getting kind of interesting. There's still room for Tweeday to come back, right? The economy of the CT side not yet solidified. So certainly a bit of an opportunity if they mismanage themselves. Yeah, Stododo on a great angle, though. And this is the kind of angle that, like, not a lot of people use in MM and in pugs. Maybe super high-level pugs, but that is very much like a pro-level angle. Because he knows he has fast enough reactions, and he knows exactly the inch that he has to take every single time. Yeah, Stododo on this AWP is very scary. Where Doc has the great reactions, the great, you know, mechanical play, Stododo is just incredibly well-positioned and knows how to manage himself on the AWP, right? And play safe, make things easy for him. Because I think a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of it for me has always been about making the kills as easy as possible. You know, with your utility usage, with your positioning. Rather than having to flick and land crazy headshots. I think that's what a lot of it comes down to, honestly. That's why teams like, you know, Astralis are so great. Where Device has not been the #1 player in the world, right? You know? And they maybe have 2, possibly 3 of them in the top 20 every year. Rather than, like, the whole squad just banging heads. There's a lot more thought that goes into it than that. And Stododo, in these games, I think is going to be the best player at doing that. And you know, the game sense side of things. Very, very strong from him. Emoga, though, going to catch Stododo off guard, of course. 1v1 now. Marinas. Ooh, surely indeed. Yeah, walks in at the side, not checking the angles. That is map and match point, of course. The clutch god. The clutch minister. And of course, the sermon is in session. Neither of those minor phrases. But, you know, if every team had a Marinas, the game would just be unfair. Well, it would just be uneven. You know what I mean? Because if every team had a Marinas, everyone could beat everyone. So, just be a little crazy. But if there was a team full of Marinuses, yeah, indeed, a major championship team, right, instantly. I think the other teams would just surrender, you know? Maybe you'd have the likes of Na'Vi and the likes of Astralis give them a run for their money, but even then they would be sweating from the get-go. They would know that there's just no real chance. Either way, into the 3-on-1 now. Tweeday not looking good. 16-4, very likely on the cards here. It is on to Lick with the bomb. And hope in his heart, a dream in his mind, a vision of what is to come. But Dodo denies it away before it even begins. 16-4, very, very quick stuff. Exeedme, obviously, I think having a few issues with his internet and stuff is a little harsh, and perhaps not the team that he was expecting to play with today. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, you've got to know how to adapt. That's what splits the good players from the great players. You have to know how to make those on the fly decisions and whatnot. But yeah, really, really solid stuff there from Team Exeedme. Looking very, very good indeed. That 16-4, of course, it doesn't take super, super long to get the game underway. Of course, the stats here for you guys as well. 35 kills for Exeedme. Certainly not as much as Doc, but then the game wasn't quite as long. 35 kills in 20 rounds is pretty good, but also felt a bit quieter, not quite as flashy. Doc getting a lot of those kind of clutch moments, a lot of those big 3Ks in rounds, and of course, that pistol ace is insane, okay, but for the most part, when on the AWP, very turret, 1 or 2 kills every round, it feels like. More like 2 kills every round, but all the same. Quiet, consistent, and that's kind of what you want from your AWPer, absolutely. And a few big rounds here and there. Really, really impressive stuff. We will wave goodbye to Mr. Exeedme. Thank you very much for being involved, sir. And wish you all the best, of course. Check him out if you haven't already. You know who he is. But on the YouTubes, on the Twitters, and the Instagrams, he's everywhere. He's everywhere. He's got a lot of followers, some really good content. Check him out. But he's going to be tapping out for this one. It will indeed be Team Doc up against Team Exeedme for our final, and that is a real clash of titans, to be honest. The two strongest players by far individually on the server. Doc did a lot, and I mean a lot, of heavy lifting to win his game. He may well have to do the same again, and I think it might be a bit harder. This team looks slightly more put together than the likes of Team Arky, so we'll have to see. But of course, we'll be throwing across to a quick little break while we get that final set up. Do not go anywhere. There's still those questions going on in the chat to make sure, you can get yourself a nice little hoodie. Also, of course, on Uniswap, as you can see on the screen at the moment, the Exeed tokens available there. You can give them a look, find out a bit more about what's going on, or maybe get some more in your wallet as well if you've already got some. But for now, break time.
They're all hitting headshots, 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
To fly away. Do what I wanna. Minimal drama, no, it's not a problem. I'm good for the summer. Get into trouble, let's party till sunup. I'm not saying uncle. Popping the knuckles, can't turn on the rockets. Yeah, this is a struggle. Yeah, we steady climbing to the tip top of the night. I feel so high whenever I am lit up. Wish like TikTok. Gravity got me all fucked up, and it goes around and comes around, and then it all comes crashing down. I never needed anybody like I don't know. Lights off, friends gone, there's nobody around. Sun came up and everybody else worked out for the count. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the come down, yeah. Cause I can't be alone now. I need your love for the come down, yeah. You got a face that I wouldn't mind seeing back in my place in the morning light. Coming at the clutch in the nick of time. Are you down for the chase, down for the ride? Possessed up with the face of an angel. All she sees is dragons, all she wants to do is chase them. Floating all alone among a deep sea of strangers. Is there anything more? Is there anything more? Steady climbing to the tip-top of the night. I feel so high whenever I am lit up. Wish I could stay forever. Feeling good right now, but it's like TikTok. Gravity got me all fucked up, and it goes around and comes around, and then it all comes crashing down. I never needed anybody like I don't know. Lights off, friends gone, there's nobody around. Sun came up and everybody else worked out for the count. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the come down, yeah. Cause I can't be alone now. I need your love for the come down, yeah. You got a face, I wouldn't mind. Sit back at my place, the morning light. Down for the chase, down for the ride. I never needed anybody like I don't know. Lights off, friends gone, there's nobody around. Sun came up and everybody else went down for the count. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the countdown, yeah. Stick around for the countdown. Stick around for the countdown, yeah. Cause I can't be alone now. I need your love for the come down, yeah.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die, they become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, relentless you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, all running to smoke when the fire is fierce. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. Legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it costs. The stars collected all of their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their heart
feel the tension in the air. I can't help but stare. And I would love for you to hold me near. Let's just disappear. And I don't know where you have come from, but I know that I'd like to see where it is that you are going. Take a chance and come with me. With me. 'Cause I'm losing my mind. Every day thinking about you. And all the time, I'm wondering just what you wanna do. 'Cause I'm losing my mind. Pacing back and forth. Oh, I don't understand why you're standing right here. All your shots have scored. No, scratching at the scars you left on my skin. We fight and we fall and we rise through it all till we find what we want. Then we lose it all again. Your touch on my skin, pull me close, take me in. Just me, just you. Lost in the moment.
'Exeedme, a revolutionary platform that allows athletes to compete and earn money in real time. Wherever they are in the world, they can be playing their favorite game, pushing players to the limit. Exeedme puts players competing against each other, measuring and evaluating their performance, taking them to a new reality. With our platform, you just need to choose your favorite game and place your bet. Exeedme will find the perfect opponent for you, matching your skills and experience according to your ranking. Know more about your emotions. Learn how to be more focused, more accurate, faster. Take it to another level. Exceed yourself and win. Exeedme, the evolution of competition.
Exeedme é uma revolução para jogadores amadores e profissionais. Podemos jogar, ganhar dinheiro e entender o nosso desempenho ao longo do jogo. Posso comparar a Exeedme a empresas como a PokerStars, que trouxeram a possibilidade aos jogadores de viverem de algo que até ali era um hobby e melhorar as suas habilidades enquanto fazem algo que adoram.
16-4 blowout from Team Stododo on Dust 2 there. Oh my goodness. It was a quick one. They were decisive. They were so solid as a lineup, as a unit, moving in towards particularly that A bomb site, right? Really working on stuff. Of course, a bit of familiarity with God Marinus, with Alvini in there as well. But we are just about ready for the grand final, of course, between Team Doc and Team Stododo. There's no time to really, go over things, break things down massively. If you are just joining us, Team Doc, in albeit an overtime game, but Mr. Doc managed to get 67 kills. Just let that sink in for a second. 67 kills. Absolutely mental. But we're very, very quickly into the action. Dust 2 banned. Let's go. Not going to get 3 Dust 2s this evening. The grand final will be taking place on a different map. So there you go. Overpass being removed next. I would imagine with Dust 2 out of the picture, we may well pivot towards a Mirage. Unless, you know, one of these teams looking to really, really, really force the team play to the forefront, right? Either way, between Train, Mirage, and Inferno, taking their time, thinking things over. Train can be a tough one, but it's a popular pug map, to be fair. CT side Paradise. I'm sure Mr. Stododo would love it with his turret-style AWPing, but no, it is removed. So Mirage or Inferno? What's it going to be? Thinking about it, contemplating it, but of course... Team Doc, to introduce them to you if maybe, you know, you didn't watch that game earlier and you are here as a fan of Stododo. Look, man, I think there are some decent players on that squad. Doc is miles ahead everybody else on that team, but Devil Steps wasn't too bad. Vol'jin wasn't too bad. Leon Ha and Autumn de Busquis, I butchered it again, but like, They at times looked a little lost, looked like they weren't quite on the same page, buying at the wrong time. A few things that could definitely be exploited by, once again, maybe the ceiling of the team Stododo boys is not quite as high as where Doc's is, but the solid presence, the unspoken coordination that I always like to talk about, you know, that you only really get when you're familiar with the people you're playing with. I think that really shows for Team Stododo, and therefore I feel they might be able to shut Doc down and deal with the rest of the squad. But we'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell, right? Just waiting for them to get into the server, of course. Get our little Go TV going. We are just about ready, so it's a case of making sure everybody is in and ready for the knife round. And hopefully this time it starts nice and clean. Because last time it didn't. Team Tweeday only had 3 of their players. They started without their captain. Whoopsie, you know, and that was the beginning of the recipe for disaster by the looks of things. But of course, so you see Team Doc, hailing from the Netherlands, is the big man. Yeah, indeed. The Iberian Peninsula out in full flow this evening. You know, the return of the Portuguese Empire, Britain's oldest ally. There you go. They don't let us forget that one, that's for sure. What is it? The Treaty of... Oof. It's been a while. 1372? I can't remember now. It's an old one. Someone look it up. Someone look it up for me. The Treaty of something between England and Portugal. Quite an old one. Either way, getting into the action here, as Stododo, of course, appears to be the first one to join the server, so that's always good. But yeah, indeed, the grand final getting underway, of course, playing on the Exeedme platform here. What do they do? Perhaps you are just joining us as a fan of one of the players or teams on the server at the moment. It is a tournament platform, of course, using the blockchain technology and everything with their token XED, or, you know, one would assume Exceed. And essentially, you know, it gives a lot of that influence across to the players. And the idea of this tournament is to bring a few names that know what they're talking about in a few different ways. You know, you have the team players like Arky and Stododo who play the super high level competitive team-based Counter-Strike. Then you have Doc, who has also tried to play that team-based Counter-Strike, but is a bit more of a pug star. So perhaps spends a bit more time than some of the other guys on platforms similar to this. So trying to get their feedback, trying to get information from them. And then as well, of course, it's in beta at the moment. So getting the system up and running and working and whatnot, you know, testing it is another part of this. But we are getting into the knife round here as the true action should be shortly underway. We'll go for another quick cast, though. Why not? Try and bring in that old Sadakist energy. It's going to be awesome finding the first. And Vol'jin, Leon Hart also chiming in. Things look really good for the T side right now. Solid as they're trying to back up in towards middle, but it's not really going too well for the CTs. They've got to try and take the fight. It's all going to be onto Alvini. Doesn't have a lot of HP available. Leon Hart still on full HP. Does take one, but that's not going to be enough. But either way, that's quite hard, actually. I think it's a really good way of practicing as a commentator. I can't lie. But yeah, do keep things coming in the chat. They've got questions going on. You can win yourself a hoodie. Who doesn't love free stuff? Like, come on, man. You just gotta either know your stuff or perhaps do a little bit of research. They are specific questions to the company, to the platform, etc. As you can see, community manager pumping it out there as well. Also, get on Uniswap. That's where you can access the token, take a look, see what's going on, maybe invest, maybe, continue to do so or do so for the first time. But yeah, another thing that, you can use this for is to stake on the games and whatnot. So I would imagine, I'm not sure currently, but I would imagine in the future, games like this, for example, a little bit of an exhibition match or whatever, you could stake on. Or a game that you're playing in, right? You could stake on yourself, of course, to do well and whatnot. So, with those XED tokens. But into the grand final on Inferno here. I am so glad we've got to see a different map, and Doc is so glad that Sorry has just walked into his crosshair. Leon Hart trying to get the flank out here, and well, it's the right thought. It's a bit of an awkward fight. Manages to get it done. Doc, meanwhile, left low. They're going for the caramel swirl, boys. Up mid. Go left side. Go CT. Go B. But unfortunately, that final part, go B, not happen for them. They've been read like a book. But that's what me and the boys call it when we play CS. The caramel swirl. Spread the word. Let it be known. You know where they failed? They didn't smoke the right-hand side. That's what you got to do. Also, not enough Tech 9s. Either way, doesn't go well for them in the end. And now we will move into round number 2. What are they opting to do? It's a bit of a half buy. I'm more of a fan of the full buy here. Well, the force buy. You can't call it. You can't call it a force buy. That's a beautiful shot. Second one as well. Stododo is activated. Uh-oh. B-bomb site ripe for the taking. Doc trying to do what he can. He takes a lot of damage from Stododo. Runs out of bullets. Meanwhile, the backstab coming in from the Glock of Sorry. Devil Steps just about surviving. Meanwhile, Leon Hart looking pretty good here, trying to fight forwards, but there's just a lot of bodies to get past. Great low angle for Marinus. They're coming in from all sides. Ball down onto the 9 HP Devil Steps. Just get one, to be fair. Yeah, Swirl is like it's like a line that goes in a circle, right, and gets wider as it never forms a full circle. You'll know what I mean if you see it. You ever seen the Saw movies? Yeah? I don't know why this has come to mind, but the little puppet thing has, like, swirls on his cheeks. That's what you'd call a swirl. It is a weird word. It is a weird word. Alright, fair enough. Well, I've just butchered the explanation of what it is. And you already knew what it was. But it's kind of a weird word, I suppose. Got him. That's a big got him there, boys. Either way, in towards the B-bomb site they go. Autumn holding the line. Only for one. Leon Hart, meanwhile, through the smoke. Actually, no, towards A. Sorry. Does manage to get a kill. Bomb going down, looking good. In terms of the positioning, but in terms of the frags, of course, it isn't. It's a 4-on-3. Doc, trying to play around the smoke. Does deal a big chunk of damage. He's going in, finishing off Leon Hart. That could make all the difference. Nice little flash. Marinus, meanwhile, yeah, spotting them before they come around the corner. That is a great setup, Having the one player on Coffin, the one player towards New Box. That's actually really cool to see. I think they might just have done this. Devil Steps not fast enough. Can't check the angles in time. And although it is costly, Team Stododo come away with their second round. Just the eco out for Team Doc then. Looking good. Few shots landing. Doc on that USP. Leaves Marinus on 1 HP. That's all he needs, though, of course. God Marinus. Charging through archers. Looking for more fights, man. He wants them. Alvini, meanwhile, on the backside, finding one. Stododo almost getting caught off. Devil Step's going to be kicking himself if he doesn't find that. And now all left onto Vol'jin. Great flash from God Marinus. Dodging the bullets like Neo from the Matrix. Finding the frag. And bagging the third. Looking good. Big round here. Team Doc need to get a rifle round on the board. It is so, so important right now. But, you know, it's easier said than done. Vol'jin, they're a bit too fast for him. Not able to use the scope wisely. Autumn, meanwhile. No armor. That is important in Counter-Strike. There's this thing called aim punch. It also blocks the bullets damage a little bit. Stododo finding the head of Vol'jin, though. No armor going to save you from that. Maybe looking for another here will do just the same. Taking the head of Autumn. Big, big killer man. Doc trying through the smoke. Nothing coming. 5 on 3, and honestly, it's a tough bomb site to retake. They're all on top of each other as well. Jesus, 4 players just lining up. A team kill comes in. Goodness gracious. All going to be onto Leon Hart. A little late to the party here, trying to do what he can, but that is nothing. Team Stododo looking scary. Stododo in particular, with 4 fraggies in that round. Well, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous. Great warrior. He is. Right, I think if Marinus took all the kills, it would just be, you know, a bit unsportsmanlike of him, honestly. Both to his opponents and to his teammates. Like I've said before, in one fell swoop, do you know what I mean? He could, whoa, win the round. Doc almost getting a couple. Not quite the case. Stododo looking good. Vol'jin, meanwhile, flash goes out. Not quite as successful as he would like. Four on 3 ensuing. Nice pickup coming in, Stododo. Pretty much sealing the deal with that one. So, should be all good in the end. Bomb plant going down. They're locked on the other side of the map. But we'll see. Nice frags coming in, of course. Ooh, a pause from Team Doc. Oh, it's getting spicy. It's getting interesting. It is certainly bit of a longer pan. Marinus is taunting them in the chat. Attack pause, rework the plan, he says. He's being a joker. Uh. Either way, in towards the bomb site, it's hopefully gonna get themselves that player back in. Stododo looking good though. Yeah, that's a shame if he's actually timed out completely and can't rejoin. I think they might be doomed. So therefore, we'd be in with a slightly oh, isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely, eh? A T-side timeout to make sure that they get this player back in. So nice. So very nice. And I hope Autumn does return, because I was a big fan of the playstyle, for sure. But you never know, internet issues. They plague Mr. Tweedy throughout the day, I feel, and it seems he may well have cursed another player. It does happen, but no fret. As I feel Doc will try to play the best Counter-Strike they possibly can, even if they have to play a 4v5. Never easy. No, sir. But it is certainly doable. Big man Doc. 67 kills on Dust 2. Well, they banned his Dust 2. Was that the reason? Was it a good omen? A blessing? Fate? God Marinus gave him permission? Time will tell. Time always tells. I say that a lot, actually. In casts and stuff. Maybe I need to say it less. I don't know. Those crutch phrases, man, it can be a little tough from time to time. Another timeout. Stay hydrated, folks. Could indeed go for a tech, but I'm not sure. I don't know, bro. Platforms in beta. Might not have the technical ones on deck quite yet. But it's certainly something to consider. So, also, I think they can be a little bit tough. They are playing, you know, on the consumer platform, as it were, and I don't think there are tech pauses like in you know, other ones that are out there, kind of thing. Because obviously that's something that could be abused, isn't it? You know, get the funny guy doing a 5-minute tech pause when it's like 10-1 and they're clearly going to win the game. You know. Should hopefully have the player back in after this timeout, though I am reliably informed. So, shouldn't be waiting too much longer. Homies, thanks for sticking with us. A lovely 4-minute time. Hey, there he is. I think it's 3 minutes in total of timeouts, but he is back with 10k. Oh my goodness. There you go. He's left. He's taken out a few loans and come back with a hell of a lot of cash money. But yes, we will see. Things are looking a little worse for wear at the moment. The T side of Team Stododo is fearsome. It is very, very scary indeed. Stododo on 15 kills already. Doc not quite doing that heavy lifting. And this is what I was saying, you know, some of the caliber of players on Team Arky not quite up to the standard of Doc. But I think there are a few on Team Stododo, Stododo included, that can certainly bring the fight, you know, and make things competitive. And that is exactly how it's been going so far. A lot of money available. See, there you go. There you go. Console, if you need more pauses, let me know. I think we do have someone sat in, ready and waiting. But it also shows off to you guys, right? That's another reason behind this tournament, to raise a bit of awareness for Exeed and everything. And it shows off how pauses work and how many you get. You get 2 per side. per game. They're a minute long, you know, and obviously there are different ways of doing things, for sure. So, minute long pause lets you talk for a bit longer, right? And get things going. Ooh, Vol'jin, though. 3? Yes, Vol'jin with the big triple from the coffins. Does get taken down. It's all going to be onto Stododo by himself. Runs out of ammo, and Leon Hart is able to drop him. Well, well, well. There it is. There it is. Yes, Marinus is on Stododo's team there, sir. You can see. Ooh, Doc with the wrist breaker. Love to see it. Great little flick. Absolutely magical. And it's a nice opener for Team Doc. After winning such a key round, and now Vol'jin with the COD gun, clapping heads. This is looking pretty good. Stododo's going to take down Leon Hart, and ooh, sorry, deals with Vol'jin very quickly. We're from a 5-on-3 to a 3-on-3. As a wise man once said, we have man advantage, just chill. That wise man was me. Okay? That's a common phrase of mine. Not that I think I'm a wise man, but, you know, it's just one of those things, isn't it? Everyone always says, a wise man once said, and then it's probably something that they've come up with themselves. Or, you know, copied off a fridge magnet. Either way. Ooh, looking good with that frag from Doc. Bomb is going to go down. Doc could kind of deny this. I don't think he quite realizes that it's going down, indeed. Nade towards the coffins. The positions here from the boys, not so good. Alvini's trying to go on high. Flash coming in, turns away from it successfully, but oh sorry, does not. Gets taken down, and now all on to Alvini. Finds one on high. Doc, though, pre-aiming, will drop him out of the sky. And get Team Doc their third round. It is heating up. It is looking spicy. Most overused word in the caster vocabulary is spicy. Either way, round number 10. Here we go. Pretty key one. CT side, their money's still not quite solidified just yet. Can maybe afford to lose the one, but even then, it's hard, it's wacky. It is very, very difficult here for them to keep up with this T side. The speed of, the aggression, the effectiveness in these early rounds. Kind of unprecedented, but we'll see. Nice frag from Devil Steps. Can't get away, though. Unfortunately, as we always say, you know, the one-for-one trades are never good. For the CT side, what is going on? Doc has a surprise from Marinus round the corner. Stododo, though, very quickly going to deal with him. Can't afford to be missing shots when Stododo's on the server. That is for sure. And now a 7th round on the cards for Team Stododo. They're going for it, but slowly. Nice little AWP shot from Stododo. Probably go for a reface on this. It's looking good for him as well. Nade in hand and a quick flick across from Stododo. Leaves it all onto Autumn. Can't get it done. Stododo not necessarily needed, but he finds that final frag. And there you are, the 7th round. Coming in, looking good. Like I said, the money... it's decent. But it's going to be drained now. And that is a problem. That is a big problem. The MP5 SD. What's that? Why is it SD? Suppressed. I guess. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Suppressed. Yeah, that makes sense. Either way, Alvini finding the opener. Oh no, the USP not able to find anything either. A big chunk of damage done to a couple of these players, but like, is it enough? I don't really think so. Stododo finding the frag onto Devil Steps. Going to be a 5-on-2 straight out of the gate. And I think that might just be all she wrote. Yeah, they're going to look to save. Ooh. Going to find a frag on their way out. Down goes Marinus, but Stododo avenges his fallen king. Doc, the usurper, lives to fight another day, but his days are numbered. Mark my words. That Stododo will not stop until he eliminates Doc, and he will. Struck down by the hand of God. By the sword of God. That's what Stododo is. He is the sword of God, where Marinus is God. There you are. There you go. Doc buying up the M4, still has a good amount of cash available. But we will see. He's going to have to do an awful lot here. That's a great little angle for Devil Steps, but unfortunately not able to adjust his aim fast enough. Doc, though, with the off angle, deals with Boiler nicely. Gets himself an AK, that one-tap potential. Very dangerous. These are often the Doc rounds as well. What's happened there? Not checking second oranges. Vol'jin comes through the smoke as well. Oh my goodness. All right, be in the bonnet of Team Stododo right now. 3 versus 2. Doc still alive on the AK. Always dangerous. Plant coming in. There's an opportunity through that smoke, but of course they don't see what we see. Goodness gracious, Leon Hart almost getting taken down. The attempt at the boost being made. Oh, sorry, drops him. Now left all on to Doc. No kit available, time of the essence. And oh, sorry, with the flying headshot. What the hell? He's had the round of his life with that one. Pulls it up to 9. Jeez. Jeez. As some would say. Here we are moving into the next round. Doc with a wrist breaker once again. Takes down Stododo. And no one available to answer back. That's the key thing. A solid man advantage for Team Doc to work with. They have to keep control of it, and Doc is versatile, unpredictable on the AWP, dropping another, picking up the bomb, and Alvini moves too fast. Gotta wait for that smoke to fully bloom, my friend, otherwise you will meet the might of the usurper that is Doc. I don't know what this storyline is that we've built up. The Terminator. I think the Terminator works for Doc, right, after that first map performance. But either way, a 3 versus 2. They have actually managed to retrieve the bomb. So it must have, I think, dropped at the feet of the T's that were there, and they didn't quite realize it. Did go quite far. Sacrifices were made, but they get the bomb out of there. They get it planted on the A-bomb site. It's still a deficit for them to come back from, though. And that is not an easy task. Oh, sorry, with a great position in towards Graveyard. Peeking up, not spotting anything. Does manage to take down Autumn. Looking for more. Doc missing the shot, but the second time around strikes true. Going for the ace. Will he get it? No. Vol'jin steals it away, but all the same, it should be a 1 round. Yes, there's a kit available. They will get it in time, and a 4th round for Team Doc. A key round for Team Doc to stay alive in this first half. Can they keep it going, though? 4 rounds? Not good enough. Need more than that. Need 5 or 6 at the very least, sir. The 5 is paramount. It is needed. I mean, Yeet's getting tagged early. Oh, sorry, going to eat a bit of that nade as well. Just charging through the smoke here in towards Vol'jin. Got to be careful. Flash comes in. Autumn going to get caught off trying to go for a deep nade. That's a bit of a shame. Leon Hart, meanwhile, pushing second middle. Dies in mid-room, so, you know, in and around that kind of area. Doc, meanwhile, up close and personal. Good for one. Maybe needs a bit more. But no. They're opting to move back towards A, and Alvini is ready and waiting. 4 on 2. It's the Dodo. Oh, holding at Arch. Doc is ready for this. Takes him down. Knows that angle. Knows that play. He's too smart. He's too fast. He's angry in these past few rounds. Really putting a performance in. But once again, is it going to be enough? 3 versus 2 on the retake. It's a risky one. You maybe... gotta throw the kitchen sink at it, as my good friend Jack would say. And he would definitely have said it this evening if he was here instead of me, as he should have been, but he's got the bloody Rona. Great flash comes off the door for Alvini. Not quite able to find the frag, but the damage certainly done, and I think that will seal the deal. They're looking to save, yes, and Vol'jin cannot make it out, but Doc can indeed. Still, money not great for the rest of the squad. They have to, well... what would be... bash 2 pennies together and make a pound? Is that a saying? Have I just made that up? Knock 2 pennies together and make a pound? I think that's a saying. Obviously, you know, Great British Pound Sterling being the fiat currency that we use in the United Kingdom. So, there's also Scottish pounds, but... blech. Scottish tenure. Is it tenure? Tenor? Teller? Something like that. Tender. Legal tender. Yes, that's it. Tender. It's legal tender. Scottish pounds are legal tender within these great British Isles. Ooh, nasty little dink onto Lionheart. Lucky to kind of be alive, actually. But we'll see. Ah, rub 2 pennies together. Right. You don't have 2 pennies to rub together means you're very poor. So I believe, you know, rub 2 pennies together to make a pound is sort of an extension of that. Makes sense. Either way, cast the talk about game. Final round here, so they can't save, but they really wish they could. They're getting absolutely rolled over on this A-bomb site right now. Can't save, Leon. You gotta go for it. Leon! Leon, mate, you can't save. It's the last round. He can't hear me. He can't hear me. I'm gonna say it, Leon. I mean, he doesn't really have a chance, to be fair to him. But, like, you might as well just go for it. That's so funny. That's so funny. Nice little funny finish. 11-4. Team Studio, like I say, as a unit, I think are just the most solid team that we've seen today. Doc, definitely far and away the strongest player, right, with that performance. Oh, my goodness. Stododo is giving him a good run for his money, though. 26 frags in 1 half is nuts. Absolutely. But yeah, for sure, like, I just think Team Stododo, they also have Alvini. They also have Marinus, right? They also have... oh, sorry. Yeah, absolutely. Either way, clean little headshot coming in from Stododo to open things up down middle. Marinus with the double tap. Oh my goodness gracious. Looking for his 4K here. I think he's going to be denied away by Alvini taking things in the backside, but those first 2 shots were filth. That'll be the 12th round coming in for Team Stododo. God damn. Just keeps on delivering. Whoa. My goodness. What a legend. What a hero. And of course, what a god. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. I Love that, man. Either way, big damage done here in towards Banana. They're going to try and charge forward. Doc on the P250. Got to be careful. Yep, can take your head off in one swift move, and yours as well. Who's next? He bashes his chest and asks whether the crowd is entertained. Oh my goodness, he does so indeed. His third kill of the round, allowing the room to plant the bomb. This monster has been unleashed. I don't believe it so far. I'm questioning what I'm seeing. I mean Yeet as well. Questioning why he's been left alone. Wide peek from Doc. Manages to find the one. Key round here, though. Don't want to get greedy for this. And indeed, he will pick his time wisely. The ace for Doc as he picks up the 5th round for his squad. And that is absolutely what has to happen here on the T side. Maybe not just the once, or even the twice, or even the thrice. Is there one for 4? I don't know. Because it's like quints for 5. I don't know about 4. Twice? Don't know. Either way, charging their way in here on the CT side, trying to find some kind of an opening. It's not happening, though. The lockdown from the T's is solid. Eagle spam from I Mean Yeet, to be fair, finds one. Bit of damage onto another. Mr. Dodo is still alive. They miscalculate the bomb site here. Could be a bit troublesome. Marina's going to go pushing down Banana. There you are. The clash of the Titans is won by the one true king, whose name is Marinas. All onto Stododo, though. He does get traded. This is certainly doable. It's Autumn Dos Bosque. I don't know if I'm... Again, I have been told the pronunciation of it, but I'm certainly getting it wrong again. It is him against Stododo, who has now picked up an AK to work with. Does have very low HP, though. Autumn just playing in and around the fountain. Plenty of time. Stododo being on the CT side. He can wait. He can play it patiently. Right, I see. Tuna from the woods, my guy. Let's go. Trying to go in. Stododo going to play the angle here, though. Yep, and he walks straight into his crosshair. That is a shame. A key round once again for Team Doc to be winning. Every round at this point is key. And they're not able to get it done. So, unlucko. Mallucko, as the saying goes. Like I say, massive round to be taking. As you can see, the money for some of these players is just out the window. They're going to force, they're going to go for it. Doc on the AWP has done so much damage across the course of these games, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. Time, it's very, very difficult, really. It's a harsh reality as things have gone on. It's gotten worse and worse. Vol'jin, though, nice little one dig. And it was only a one dig, okay? It was only one bullet. All right, you didn't see any others. Oh, sorry, meanwhile, with the armor and the USP on the edge of the smoke, going to take down another. That's brilliant. Doc picks up Marinas. Ooh, and Stododo. Well played by Doc. Playing in and around the shoulder peaks. Can be very hard to deal with, right? That AWP. Instant shot round the corner. So hard. All going to be on to Alvini. And oh, sorry. They're on the right bomb site. Alvini in a great position. Finds one. Gets aggressive for another. Oh, sorry. Takes down Vol'jin. Uh-oh. And now it's all left onto Doc. He's got to get the bomb back. He's got to find 2 players. Oh, sorry, in on the site. Alvini in the apartments. Isolating one fight. Takes down Oh, sorry. Now looking for Alvini, who, well, yeah, wants nothing to do with this fight. Does have the bomb. That's the one thing that's in his favor. Don't take the swing. Play it safe. Molly comes in. That's going to buy a bit more time onto the bomb. There's another one. Oh, there's another one. This is going to buy so much time. We're looking at about, 15 seconds before this bomb becomes available. As in 15 seconds on the mark. And I was right on it. I was totally right. And now Doc's got to try and close the gap. He's left low by that nade. Will get the bomb. Doesn't quite land the shot. Needs to get out smoothly here and just about. Gonna go for the fake. Oh, his brain's too big for his own good. He'll find the frag onto Alvini, but the round is over. Oh, his brain is too big. Should have just planted. I'm not sure. I think he didn't think he had time. He did have to get safe. You know, that's the right play to go for. But unfortunately, he is bested. A tuner in the woods with nothing but an AK. No armor. Got a nade as well. That is a story that I will tell my grandchildren one day. Oh, sorry, going to go down nice and early. They're getting a little giddy here on the Team Stododo side of things. These are some very aggressive pushes that are not going well at all. MP9 of Stododo does manage to find one, though. Volley going out. Quick movement out of the boiler. He does not want to get locked down. Going for another. And he will manage to drop Volge in. The pesky Stododo. In and out. Shake it all about. Do the hokey cokey. That's what it's all about. Whoa. No, I don't know if anyone... Bro, like watching some of these shots, just insane how fast this guy is. I think he plays on quite high sense as well, looking at it. So like, goddamn. 3-on-2. Alvini and Marinus. The hand of God and the God himself. The hand of God blinds himself, fails the nade, and takes a lot of damage. Pre-fire from Devil Steps. Looking for another. I think he's gonna get it. No, it's a tuner in the woods finding it with the nade. So there you are. 6th round for Team Doc, staying alive a little while longer here, but still dire straits. It is a requirement of 8 rounds in a row to even things back up. 9 to take it to overtime. 10 to win. Doing maths on stream, it is very, very risky, but I think I've absolutely smashed that, folks. Really? His sense is only 2 on 400? It's about the same as what I play. It looks a lot higher. See ya. Thanks for playing. Swag 7'd. Yeah, maths is hard, bro. Alright. One tap. So back into a 4-on-4 now. Player waiting. Clean flash from Vol'jin, but Stododo's in on the assist. Oh, claps, Doc. See you later. Oh, that is a massive frag. Tuner in the woods, though. There's no, honestly, like, can't beat this guy. Can't beat this guy. No, sirree. Into the 2-on-2. The CTs are split. Never a massive fan of this. You want to try and be together, right? It makes sense to even the numbers, but sometimes you do get left on opposite bomb sites from one another. Alvini hears them coming, though. So much information. Oh, takes his time, playing it patiently. This is beautiful. Kills the one that's not planting and then kills the planter. That is magnificent. Exactly how you should play that situation. What a machine. Well-oiled, well-drilled, and the patience of a saint. One of the apostles of Marinus, of course. Saint Alvini. Patron saint of, patience. Yeah. The patron saint of Cold Zero Box. There you go. Either way. 9 rounds in a row now required by Team Doc. That is a mighty ask for any caliber of Team Doc. Finding the heads of the first 2, though. Sending a message. The 3rd comes easy. And it's a 5-on-2. Out of nowhere. Oh. Oh. What? Hello, Alvini? What the hell? The patience. Once again. The patron saint of patience. He's here. He could do this. Unless Doc... If he kills Doc... Oh. If he kills Doc, Ollie goes in. Knows that's the danger man, opting not to fight him. Spots out Leonhardt, gonna take him down. This is not the way they win the game. Surely not. Doc is so low. Oh my god, and Alvini has read him like a book. The Mag 7, he can't miss, and he does just about get it done. 8 HP remains for Doc. That was the fight because Vol'jin only had 10. Oh my goodness. Imagine there is a world in which he wins it. But this world, no sir. He loses out, and Team Doc stay alive for another round longer. Dodo. Oh, the nade smoke, but Tuna from the woods is sent back to the woods. Perhaps forever. As this could be the last round of regular play. Leonhardt taking down Yeet. Yoked from the server. Yeet. Oh, ooh, sorry, missing that shot. That's a key one. It's a 4-on-3. Swag 7 this time around. This round is not blessed. No, sir. Dodo. Meanwhile, Banana. That's the wrong area of the map, my friend. Needs to be over towards A. He's going to start to charge in here. Marinus and Alvini, though, of course, holding it down. The holy trinity of Alvini, Stododo, Marinus. They stand strong, they stay alive, and they clean up house. 16-7, as they will be our victors of the first beta tournament of Exeedme, of course. Absolute magic from, well, the Portuguese trio, of course. The sword of God in the form of Stododo. The apostle, the most keen follower in the form of Saint Alvinus. And of course, it is the god himself, Marinus, to come away with the victory. So much fun. So much fun. I have absolutely loved it. As you can see the stats here, it is the three of them in all fairness. Stododo, solid with 36 kills. Doc not too far behind with 33, considering they had 7 rounds, is quite an achievement. But it definitely felt like, you know, the Team Stododo had, like I mentioned, way more coordination and solid kind of backbone to the team, you know, and they were really well put together. So great stuff. Absolutely great stuff. Commiserations to Team Doc, but at the same time, listen here, if you are just joining us, Mr. Doc in an overtime game, to be fair, but he got 67 kills on Dust 2. I think that's the most I've ever seen. Ever, to be honest. Mad. Absolutely mad. So yeah, certainly, you know, credit to him for performing very well. But that structure around him not quite solid enough. Of course, commiserations also to Team Arky and Team Tweedy. Also of, you know, a Saw player has won the tournament, so that's cool. But it's not Arky. And then Mr. Tweedy, you know him. He's got loads of followers, guys. But no, his YouTube content's really, really good. Make sure to check that out. And we appreciate all of them standing in. But yeah, I mean, goodness gracious. Oh, and Fox here in spirit. Yes, of course. So much fun, though. So much fun. I really appreciate the Exeedme guys putting this one on. Of course, do be sure to check out Uniswaps. It has the token on there, the XED token. Or Exceed token, I suppose, if you want to give it the full title. And yeah, this has been so much fun, to be honest. And I really do hope that they run a bit more like this. Of course, as well, if you are just kind of joining, they have this as the platform, right? They have been playing on the platform, I suppose, is what I'm trying to get at. The Exeedme tournament platform that will be used, and you can use the token to kind of stake on things. You win it as a reward. I would imagine they're gonna add, you know, a way to trade those tokens in and trade in for rewards, etc. I don't want to speak for them, but something like that sounds like a great idea if you ask me. But of course, with the game being over, that does bring us to the end. If you've won a hoodie, magic. If you are just joining at the tail end, I'm sorry, but drop a follow. Make sure you're here for the next one, because I do believe they will be running a good number. And of course, congratulations once again to Team Stododo. But from us here at Exeedme, from myself, Scriv, that's going to be it for this evening. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one. Oh, okay. Okay, I've jumped the gun a bit quick, lads. I've jumped the gun a bit quick. I've just been informed that we are going to show off the prize pool as well to see what these guys have won. So apologies for that, but that is, of course, working on my own and whatnot. It can be a little a little on the fly. I thought we were done after things had finished, but apparently we have the prize pool to show to you guys. So you get to see me for a little while longer. What's up? What's up? What's up? Indeed. I'm not sure about interviews, unfortunately. But either way, we should be showing that prize pool in just a second here, I believe, once everything gets ready, so that all the breakdown is available for you guys. Just stalling while we're getting it, getting it set up. I'll do a bit of moving and stuff. But look, I guess I really want to thank you guys for being here as well. Appreciate the support, appreciate the interaction, having a bit of fun, with those players, and of course, God Marinus, who could ever forget? But yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and I really do hope that they run more tournaments like this, because these kinds of things really do bring attraction and all that kind of stuff. Yes, Sate Alvinus as well. Yes, of course. Amazing stuff. But yeah, they bring a lot of interaction. These kind of platforms, I think it's always good to have more of them, and competition, and different innovative ways of working your way into the CS space. It's one of the beauties of the game, of course, that we have so many different options when it comes to third party and whatnot. But I do believe, indeed, for you folks at home, we have our prize pool breakdown, and we should be able to give you the full picture here, and let you guys know what it is that the boys have been playing for today. So, yeah, very exciting stuff. In just a seckie here, hopefully. At the moment, it's a very nice moving background. That's very cool. But we want to see numbers, monies, as I said that one time. Show me the money. Is unfortunately we're running into some technical issues. Yo, Marinus, what's up, dude? How's it going? Nice to meet you, man. You're a personal hero of mine. Played so well out there today. So I'm a big fan. How's it going? Congrats on the win. All you, by the way. All you. Okay, here we go. I have good news in my ears. Ooh. Whoa, dude. Okay, I can see why that may well have taken a little bit of setup. Look at that. That's very nice. So, I believe, 150 tokens each, or between the team? And then, of course, this gold medal as well, of course, is very, very nice to look at. So, yeah, exclusive NFT medals won here. The Exeedme gold medal, right? Again, exclusive, brilliant. And, of course, yes, 150 XED tokens each. Yes, for everyone on the team. Yeah. Okay, so everyone taking part actually got the tokens as well. So that's really cool. But of course, the medals only going to the winners for the first Exeedme's first beta tournament. So first suggesting that there's going to be more. Ooh, there you go. So keep your eyes out. Make sure you're following. Yeah, big congrats to all. Keep your eyes on. Of course, Uniswaps is where you can get these tokens. Give them a bit of a read. Find out more. It's all very, very interesting, this technology and how we're going to bring it into esports and whatnot. I'm really, really excited for it, to be honest with you. I want to see where it goes, you know? I want to see what the interest is and how we can use it in more and more ways and how, you know, you guys can get involved. And as you can see, here we are. This is the reward section that you can spend those tokens on. So a lot of stuff available. And this is where it comes, you know, maybe you take part in some of these tournaments. Maybe you have a bit of a stake somewhere. And this is where you can earn the points and what they're used for. Ranging all the way from stickers to a nasty fade, bro. I love the M9 bayonet, mate. I love the M9 bayonet. And of course, the M9 fade, very, very nice indeed. And there are your medals. So gold medal to the winners. And I would imagine silver and bronze going to second and third place, respectively. That's usually how it works. So... yeah, there you go. That's all the reward system. Really, really cool to look at. Nice to look into. And obviously, you guys at the moment can see what you can win. The platform's still in beta, so it's a good time to get involved. As there's a lot of work being done, a lot of improvements being made. But I believe this time we should be good to wrap the show. I'll set it up and make sure. Okay, good. The magic man in my ear. But once again, I will thank you all for watching. It's been so much fun. I love little events like this where we can all be a bit looser. We can all have a bit of fun, whether it's the players, the viewers, the casters, the producers, whoever it may be. But it has been so good. And I really do hope that they run more. If you've been in the chat interacting throughout the day, you're a real star. And like I say, that is, however, going to be it from us. That's all we've got for this evening. Not, of course, in total, Exeedme, get the platform, get involved, you know, reach out to some of the people. If you want a hoodie, especially, make sure you're reaching out and talking to the official channel itself. The community manager was in there running that, so make sure, you know, you don't miss out on the nice hoodie that you have won for your correct answer of the quiz question. Congrats to you. Well done. Well done. But yeah, drop a follow. Congrats to the players. What else? Thank you very much for being in my ear this whole evening. I will drop Manaka. Thank you very much, sir, as you have been a great help. And yeah, other than that, that's going to be it. I've been Scriv. This has been the Exeedme first beta tournament, and we will be back with the next one.
Exeedme, a revolutionary platform that allows athletes to compete and earn money in real time. Wherever they are in the world, they can be playing their favorite game, pushing players to the limit. Exeedme puts players competing against each other, measuring and evaluating their performance, taking them to a new reality. With our platform, you just need to choose your favorite game and place your bet. Exeedme will find the perfect opponent for you, matching your skills and experience according to your ranking. Know more about your emotions. Learn how to be more focused, more accurate, faster. Take it to another level. Exceed yourself and win. Exeedme, the evolution of competition.
Exeedme é uma revolução para jogadores amadores e profissionais. Podemos jogar, ganhar dinheiro e entender o nosso desempenho ao longo do jogo. Posso comparar a Exeedme a empresas como a PokerStars, que trouxeram a possibilidade aos jogadores de viverem de algo que até ali era um hobby e melhorar as suas habilidades enquanto fazem algo que adoram.
headshots, 3 quick frags. Glaive finally taken out, but Dupree's still there.
My heart rages around like an ocean